Is it free money? You already know next country, like, why? Don't mind them. Maybe the school is expect they're very stupid. They're very like, after I think message like that, I'm like, are we still here? That's really scholar. I think when I tell them, I say, don't do something. I don't know if I do. But then, I think for me, I'm going to get this one. Okay. I very morning. Very, I was using the internet. This device. Hello? Hello, good morning. Good morning. So sorry. I was getting about my phone. And I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's okay. You will know. Sorry? Yeah, you will know. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Thank you. It's fine. Okay, I sent you a message concerning getting like a notification or a mail or something like that. It's going to matter about your training thing. I don't know if it explained to you that I actually applied for the other, yeah, I applied for that one. But according to him, he said my application is not possible because I decided, even though I applied before the close one, they've already sent the number. It was already sent that. And I was very excited about it because I didn't know that I was this thing and all that. So immediately I saw the training and I applications. I notified my office that I will be going on a training. Okay. And I saw things and all that. And they approved, which was really, all I was like, so when he said to that, I was like, no, something has to be done because, I already notified my office and I learned stuff back, to the whole thing went to like this come up. Yeah. So right now, I need like sort of because an email. Oh, okay, and I've been the training so far. How do I say to my phone name and email address check the attendance? Oh, actually the attendance or sorry? What exactly does she need? No attendance for what I just need is like an email. Okay. Yes. And email with that I am the okay, you need the admission email. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's true. You didn't get that because you're not. Yeah. Oh, I thought that. Oh, and I think that day. Like once I went to one of the something, so I was waiting at. I'm sorry. I thought funny enough, I thought I sent it to you because you're not the only person that asked for that. I didn't get it. So I even favored the grace for them from the other person's description. Okay, let me check. This is the email. This is the email, right? Let's say Grace. Okay. Let me send an email now. Yeah, with dates and time and everything. So sorry about that. I'm going to be. I'll take it. All right. Thank you so much. I'll send it from my personal email. Ah, you had called on a normal call yesterday. Yesterday we had office. I called on a normal call, so I would have answered. But yeah, we're not there today. Because we're going to be working there. So nobody is there apart from
Hello. 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 Good morning.
Okay. Yes, good morning, guys. How are we today? Hope we had a great 1 day break, if I'll call it that. Second. Okay, good morning, everyone. So whose hands are up? Why are they up? Awi Moses, your hand is up. Alicia, your hand is also up. I don't know why. We are 108 persons in this call today. We are the remaining 200 plus.
Morning.
Good morning. Okay. Welcome to the class. Can someone give me a rundown of what we did on what's the day again? On Tuesday. Yeah. Someone give me a rundown, like what did you learn? What did you take away? What did you get from the class on Tuesday? So that we can move ahead today and do something else. I leave like 1 or 2 persons or 3 persons at the case. Maybe anybody that has, I will be the person to select the number of people that will talk. So just raise your hand, please, if you want to speak. Just indicate by putting your hand up, and I'm going to give you the floor to give me. All right, Tobi Aminu. Yes, you have the floor. I'm on mute. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. My name is Tobi Aminu. On Tuesday, I think that should be the day of digital marketing.
Yes.
So I learned, my key takeaways were that digital marketing differs from traditional marketing in a whole lot of ways, and the difference is majorly that we can easily it's more cost efficient. I don't need a physical shop. I don't need some overhead costs. I just need to, I need my online presence to be more active and targeted to actually function in that space. Secondly, I can reach out to more customers as a digital marketing channel user. And also, my business too can also be known by a lot of people even across borders. Then also I can target specific customers. Not everybody we have to I can target people that really needs my service through correct personal scoping or profiling of my customers through digital marketing. And I can also know the conversion of my marketing efforts to customers through digital marketing. So, and you took us through a funnel-like model too. A lot that I think I'd like to just stop here so that someone else can comment. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Toby. Thank you. You can put your hand down now. I think Sandra's hand is up. Sandra Atibo. Hi, Sandra. You have the floor.
Good morning. Good morning, host. Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. My take home from the previous class was
Sandra, one moment. Whose mic is on?
Okay. My take home from the previous class, which basically was introduction to digital marketing, was
Good
it's
morning. Good
less
morning.
cost effective. Can I proceed?
Proceed, please. Proceed. Anybody that unmutes their mic again, I'm going to remove them from the call. Proceed, Sandra.
Okay. Okay, we're told that is less cost effective, is more is an effective way of managing business and creating more awareness. And compared to the traditional methods of marketing, it's more encompassing in the sense that, unlike the billboards, less information are contained there, but in digital marketing, you can target your audience, streamline them, and let them know the total package you are running. And also it provides calls for action, and it provides room for you to let your targeted audience know your mission, vision, and to promote better sales, and so on and so on and so on. So I really gained a lot, but let me just mention these few ones so that the other person can have the floor. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you. You can put your hand down.
All right, thank you.
Edwin Sunday, I think you're the next hand I saw. Thank you, Sandra. Edwin Sunday, yeah, you have the floor.
Good morning. I just joined the class, so I don't know what the question was. I wanted to say I did not see. I'm not seeing it. I thought lecture is already going on, and I wanted to say I am not seeing the screen. I thought they were sharing the screen, so that's why I raised my hand.
Okay, you can put your hand down now. We are not sharing this. We asked the question and people are trying to give answers.
Okay.
Awe Moses, please take the floor.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, thank you for adding me to this call. So from where Miss Sandra stopped, I think the next thing is consideration to market online. So we ask question of who am I, what do I offer, where am I, and where am I going to? So, and after then you talk about the stages of marketing online, which is AIDA, attract, interest, desire, and action. And you led us to social media marketing. You give us definition. Yeah, you talk about the social media marketing goals, which is increase brand awareness, drive traffic, increase revenue, boost engagement, build a community around your business, offer effective customer service, and so on and so forth. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, Awe Moses. Thank you. You can put down your hand. Edwin Sunday, please also put down your hand. The last two people I'm going to take are Calm Tide and Seifumi. Yes, Sheifumi and Calm Tide. So Calm Tide first, then Sheifumi will go last. Calm Tide, that name. Calm Tide. Are you sure you even know that that's your name? That's why we say people should use your real names.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay, thank you.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, I'm very, very happy to be on this platform. So as my colleagues have said earlier, so in addition to that, talking about social media marketing, we're able to clarify what is actually social media marketing, because some people have this mindset that advertising on mail on WhatsApp status is part of social media marketing, of which is a wrong notion and is a wrong conception of what social media marketing is. So I learned that, okay, even email marketing there's email marketing, affiliate marketing, more about it, And it's not just about the perception that people used to say, oh, bring people or something like that. It's about you selling products that a renowned producer are producing, then for you to make earn commission on it and more other things. So those are the things I learned in the past class I attended.
Okay, thank you, Kampai. But I'm going to correct one thing that you said that I heard. You said the people think that don't worry, don't you can mute your mic and you can bring down your hand. You said people think that posting on WhatsApp is part of social media marketing and is a wrong notion. I think I will not 100% say that is a wrong notion. Because WhatsApp is still a social media platform. Yes, as much as it is more for private individuals and people who you have their contact, it's still a social media platform. So advertising your business on WhatsApp is also a means of social media marketing because of course you're going to be putting it out there. And so long as you are putting it out and people are seeing your status and you're making sales and making money from it, that is social media marketing, right? Whether you run ads or not, it's still social media marketing. So please don't think that posting your business on WhatsApp is not part of social media marketing. It's very much part of it. Very much part of it. It's just that some people overdo it. But yes, all right. Thank you. I hope you understand for everybody. Sheyi Fumi, yes, I think you're the last person that has the floor.
Yes. Good morning, everyone. Everyone has said a lot. We've all said a lot. So I think apart from digital marketing, we learned about business model canvas yesterday and business plan. During that time, we learned about who our key partners should be. We learned about value proposition.
Okay. Say it for me. Good morning.
Yeah.
So my class is, I don't know what you guys learned yesterday, but my own class is digital marketing. So I'd like you to stick to digital marketing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. No problem, sir.
All right. Thank you, guys. Everyone has actually said a lot of things, and I really appreciate that. Yeah. So someone is watching TV while in this class. Aliu Shaibu Mohammed. Okay. Well, however, whatever. Welcome to today's class. So yeah, welcome to today's class. I'm glad everybody had learned one or two things from the last class. I explained a lot of things, quite a lot of things. I told us about the different frameworks for marketing online. I also told us about we talked extensively about a lot of things, right? We discussed what digital marketing is. We discussed the advantage of digital marketing. We discussed, I think we practically covered what we were supposed to cover in the very first class because as much as the time was short, I still tried as much as possible to ensure that I ran through everything and covered it up. And I'm very sure that most of us gained a lot of things because we were over 200 plus in that class. And I'm very sure that out of the 200 plus people, a lot of people actually learned one or two things. Okay, so yes, we talked extensively about a lot of things and we're able to come to certain agreements that digital marketing is actually the way to go because it will help businesses to actually move forward. It will help businesses to make headways. It will make business. It will help businesses to reach their right target audience and all of those stuffs, right? And I also discussed that every business has its own target market, right? Every business has its own target market, because much as you feel like you're trying to target everybody, you are still not targeting everybody. One way or the other, they have their target market. The likes of Coke and Pepsi, that are beverages, right? You would think that they're targeting everybody. No, they are not actually targeting everybody. They're only targeting people who are willing to or who look to drink those kind of drinks, who consume beverages. Yes, a lot of people actually consume beverages because they have a very large segment of the market, right? It's a fast-moving consumer good, and they have a large segment of the market, but still not everybody is their customer. People who have diabetes, who are trying to control their diabetes, do not take those drinks, right? People who love healthy foods do not take those drinks. Who love healthy eating do not take some of those drinks, right? And those people are not their target market. The target market are now people who, and although they've been able to, spread their wings and establish a very wide branch and have a lot of customers in their base, right? In the sense that they are they are they are the customers that you can say or we will say are not their target market is just a small fragment or section of the market, right? But all the same, they are also still competitors. And we talked about you knowing what your competitors are doing and trying to stay ahead of your competitors. I think we mentioned that. I don't know. Um, I did, I did. I'm sure I did that. So you need to be able to know what your competitors are doing and be able to stay ahead of your competitors. And as much as you might say, or some people will say that they don't have competition. Like, I used to hear a lot of people say, I'm not competing with anybody, I'm competing with myself, all those kind of stuff. That's true. I mean, that's true. It's okay to compete with yourself. It's okay to be in competition with yourself and not compete with anybody. But one way or the other, you're still in competition. You're competing with other people. You're competing with people that you might not even know that you're competing with, right? Growing up while we're in secondary schools, primary schools, we're competing with our classmates. There were those that were always in competition to come out as the best performing students, first position, second position, third position. And that was competition one way or the other, right? There were those that were still competing for the last position, who's going to take last this particular term. Those are um, those are the competition, right? Then we also have if we also look at a football team, for instance, now, let's say a football team, right? A football team is made up of how many players? Let's take, for instance, the country football team now. They just finished the Euros, or they are currently playing the Olympics as well. I don't know if the Olympics have gotten to the final, but we just finished the Euros. And let's say even the AFCON. Every team went with like 26 players, I think 26 players or so, 26 or 23 players. At the end of the day, only 11 players will be on the pitch. At the end of the day, only 11 players will play on the pitch. And it is very likely that those 11 players are the players that the coach will keep selecting for the games, for the remaining games, right? Most coaches always stick to their starting 11. Maybe just 1 or 2 days, they might just make 1 or 2 tweaks or 1 or 2 changes. And that is, if possibly, that's if probably, probably maybe if maybe 1 or 2 people pick injury or somebody's not in form and stuff like that, right? But then you have 20 something players that went to a competition. So what are the remaining persons doing? Aside the fact that yes, some will come in as substitution, what are the remaining persons doing? They are actually competing amongst themselves as a team. Oh, they are a team, they are training, right? But they are competing amongst themselves for who will be selected by the coach. Everybody's trying to impress the coach in training so that the coach can do what make them part of their selection. And sometimes coaches get selection headache. So there's always competition one way or the other. And you need to know about your competition so that you can be able to stay ahead of your competition, right? We took a lot of things. So one day, Steven, who are the target market of those who sell alcohol drinks, and why don't they use them for their adverts? I don't understand this question. What do you mean by why don't they use them for their adverts? Who are the target market of those who sell alcohol drinks? The target market of those who sell alcohol drinks are people who consume alcohol. So which one is why don't they use them as their adverts? Okay. All right. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we spoke extensively about a lot of things, and that was it. So I'm going to share. to share my screen now, which will also show us some of the things that we did. Okay. So yeah, this is okay. This is what we some of the things we did yesterday. I'll just roll through them. We discussed what digital marketing is on Tuesday. We discussed the benefits of digital marketing. We discussed things to consider when you're coming online. Who am I? What do I offer? Where am I? Where am I? That is your position in the market and that of your competitors. Why do I have to market online? You discovering your why. Why is your why strong enough for you to actually want to stay and market online? Why your target market? Because that's also a very essential and important question. You need to know who your target markets are so that you can be able to actually market to them and market right. Yeah, we also discussed the stages of marketing online, and that is the sitting, do, care framework. Who can remind me what this framework is? There's a reason why I'm asking all of these questions, because I don't want it to be that we are just learning all of these things and they are going away. And aside this framework, what was the other framework I gave? I need one or two persons to give me the answers. Everybody that said that explained did not give me answers on this. So I want to be sure that you understand this. This framework, this one you can see it, right? Then I gave another one and I also give an explanation. Can anybody give me that explanation and that answer before we move? And then I also explain the different market types or different audience type or awareness level of audience. I would like one person to give me this one person to give me the next framework, and the other person to give me the different audience type that I mentioned. Yeah, I think some participants' hands are up. Sandra, I think your hand came up first. Yeah, Sandra.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. For the framework represented on the screen, which is a funnel shape, as you explained, the C is for standing for awareness, creating awareness online, a lot of persons to see what you are advertising. Then they will have to think about, is that the decision stage of the audience, thinking about what they have seen. And the do is putting it into action, like giving a trial, what we have seen and thought about. Let's see how it is actually. Then the care, it's an opinion stage, a situation whereby you take the audience opinion into consideration in improving the products or services you are rendering. While the other framework is the AIDA, which the A represents attract, the I is interest, and the D desire. The latter A is action. So the is ability to attract audience, interest, and desire to take action. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Sandra. I think that was it. But I'd like another person to still. Okay, everybody has put down their hand. Okay, I'd like another person to still give me a try. Let me look for the next hand I have up. I'm seeing goodness, marvelous. Goodness, marvelous. You put down your hand. Okay.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, I think she has given an explanation to it, but from the little one I learned is on the stages of marketing online, when you see a customer,
I want to get different direction. That's why I want you to talk.
Oh, I don't have any other idea. She has said it all.
Just say what you have in mind.
Basically, just
you were saying something.
I don't have any other idea.
You were saying something and I was enjoying it, so go
on. Okay. When we talk about C on the stages of marketing online, you know, what your customers see, the appearance is what attracts your customer at first. It's just like a practical explanation. Yeah. So think is what do they think about the products you are offering to them. Do is when they're taking a decision and they decide to, okay, I love your product. I want to try your product out and see what it has to entail. Let's see what is inside the box. Then here is, I think, is trying to put your customers in best interests. Yeah. That's the idea I have.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yes.
That was still okay. Toby Aminu, I think your hand is up. So if you have anything different to say, just say it. Sandra, sit down. Yeah, Toby.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me?
All right, so I want to contribute to the different segments of audience that you took us through.
All right, yes, please go on.
Yeah, so you mentioned that we have unaware audience, people that don't even understand that they have a particular obvious needs. Their needs are not obvious to them. So that gives us a chance to actually make it obvious to them. Then we call them to actually resolving those problems through our solutions. Then aware, unaware, they are problem aware, they are and non-solution aware. They know the problem, they don't know the solution. Then you talked about problem aware, solution aware. So they know the solution, but they don't know where or how to use it. So they need enlightenment. They need to be oriented on what particular solution is best for them or how to use it. Then you talked about the fourth one, which is problem aware, multiple solution aware, which you said is the most difficult part because they have explored all the available solutions in the market, yet they don't have satisfaction yet. So it will be difficult to bring a new solution to them because they've lost trust. So those were the 4 segments of audience that you took us through. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Toby Amino. Okay, I think everybody's hand is now down. I can see some things in the comment section. Yes, I think everybody's actually giving the right answer. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It shows that you guys followed the class. Well done. Okay, yeah, so some of us are joining with the Zoom browser, so if you can't raise our hands like it is on the app, please look out for raising hands on the chat box. Okay, all right, thanks for bringing that to my knowledge. Okay, yeah, so thanks guys. We discussed the IDA framework, which is attract, interest, desire, and action. I'm not going to explain it again. We then discussed the stages of marketing online. This is the See, Think, Do, Care framework. The See, Think, Do, Care framework, where the first part of the cone is the C stage, where a lot of people are going to see your products because it's a cone, right? A funnel, right? And you can see it's bigger at the top. So a lot of people are going to see your products at the moment when you are out, more like awareness, and everybody's going to be seeing your product and stuff like that. Then the think stage is when they have seen your product. After seeing your product, they start thinking about your product. They now have your product in mind, right? Oh, okay, this product that is available. Oh, wow, there's a product like this available. So they start thinking about that particular product, right? Then we have the do stage, which is where they take action, right? They take action on your product or your service. That's when they decide to, oh, okay, I think I need to buy this product, right? And at that particular point in time, you need to be everywhere. They don't have to look for you. The C stage, you have to be putting out content, let them see, like, you're trying to create awareness. The think stage, when they are thinking about your product, what you have to do is that you have to keep on putting on stuff that will help them or validate their decision, so that your stuff, your products, or your contents are going to help them understand that the decision that they're about to make is the right one. Then the do stage is where you're telling them to take action, right? Where they want to take action. And at that point in time, they don't need to actually find you. You need to be everywhere. You need to be available so that they can, find you and take action, and that means to patronize your business. And then the care stage is where you're now taking care of them and asking them how they are doing with the product and stuff like that. Some brands use email marketing to do this particular stage where you're trying to care for your audience, you're trying to take care of your audience, because you need to find out how they are doing. You can also be able to upsell and cross-sell using that particular stage, right? Yeah. So then today, that's where we stopped the last time, right? And we looked at all of this, so I'm not going to go for that. Today, we are going to be looking at one of the digital marketing channels or strategies, which is social media marketing, right? Today, we are going to be looking at social media marketing. And I'm very sure a lot of us know what social media marketing is. Practically everybody, well, maybe not everybody, but maybe most of us already have social media accounts. Like, it's like a thing that is in vogue now. Like, everybody has a social media account, everybody's on social media, a lot of things on social media, but the good, the bad, the ugly, the worse, the helpful, right? Some people will say that social media has done more harm than good, while some will say more good than harm. Okay. Farouk Umar, I will mute you now, but if you unmute your mic again, I will remove you from this call. Okay, yeah. So today we're going to be talking about social media marketing, right? And like I was explaining, a lot of us already know what social media marketing is. A lot of us already have social media accounts, right? And just like my explanation on the text here says, social media marketing involves using social networks. That's my own text, right? I'm going to use my own. I'm not going to ask you. Social media marketing involves using social networks to build brand awareness, to increase conversions, and to drive traffic. It uses the social media apps as its own marketing tool to achieve business goals. Now, listen to my own or read the definition and take it one by one. Social networks to build brand awareness. Number one, to build brand awareness, right? Number two, to increase conversions. And number three, to drive traffic. Now, let me explain these terms one by one. To build brand awareness is simply saying you use your social media platform to create more awareness about your business. I think today, most brands have been known via social media. Most of the brands that some of us know now, we knew them from social media. We never saw them before in our life. We didn't even know they existed. We never saw them anywhere. We've not seen their billboards, we've not seen their ads on radio or their ads on TV. But we know that this particular brand exists, and that might just be because we saw them on social media, right? So it helps you to increase your brand awareness, to build brand awareness. Let more people know about your brand. That's what social media can help you do. More people will be able to know about your brand because social media platforms have a lot of people. The assignment I gave my students in the other class, I asked them to go and check out 20 different social media platforms, look for the average number of users, look for the year they were established, the do's and don'ts of those platforms, right? And some of them came back with amazing results, right? As Facebook has over 2 billion users, right? Over 2 billion users on Facebook alone. Instagram have over how many million, right? So this is more like you are tapping into this market, tapping into this large segment of people to be able to sell your product and service, and more people are going to see people within your location, people who are not within your location, people who are in this country, in Nigeria, people who are close to this country. Yeah, people I follow on social media, I don't even know them I don't even know where to be. I'm a person that I like this wildlife. Right? I like all these people who play with wild animals. I don't know, don't talk me, but I like when I go on social media, I want to see all these, and the algorithm has told me that that's the kind of content I like. I like to see all these Arabians who play with wild cats, lions, and keep them at home with tigers, or people who go and risk their life with animals and stuff like that. I enjoy it. I just like those kind of content, right? And most of these people, they're not even Nigerians. They don't even know me. I don't even know them. But I like them because they are people that understand. Someone's mic is on mute. You muted it. Anybody that will mute again now, just to remove first. Yeah, so that is brand awareness. The second is increased conversions. When we say it increases conversions, we say that, but what we mean is that, a business has to convert by fans to customers, right? You need to convert people from just people who are viewing your status to become customers. Just the headline. Yeah, so it helps you increase conversion, right? More people can be able to see your brand, more people can be able to see your business, right? And you can now convert your fans to customers. Okay, so it can help you increase conversions and then drive traffic. Now, when we say drive traffic, traffic simply means taking people from one platform to another. Now, this is for people who have websites. Maybe you have a website and you want people to be able to visit your website, right? You can use social media to move people. Someone is marking my screen. You can hold on, let me turn this off. You can use social media to move people from one place to another, right? So you can use social media to move people from from social media platforms to your website, from social media platforms, let's say from Instagram to your WhatsApp, where they can chat you up on WhatsApp, from one social media platform to another, right? That is you getting traffic, right? Moving people from one source to another location where you can actually get traffic from. So yes, that is what social media does for you. You use social media apps as its marketing tool to achieve business goals, right? I'm going to stop sharing my screen now so that this thing will go off. I'll start again. So yeah, social media marketing goals include the following. One, to increase brand awareness. I've just mentioned what brand awareness is, right? More people to know your brand. That is one of the goals of social media. Why people use social media to ensure that more people know about their brand. There's brand awareness. More people know about this business. More people know about this brand, right? So one is to help you increase brand awareness. Two is to drive traffic. When we say drive traffic, we mean bringing people from your social media platforms to your websites, taking people from social media platforms to a landing page, right? If you look at some companies that involve salespeople or have a sales letter, what they do is they come to social media, advertise a particular business, and people click on the link and it takes them to a landing page where they now convert these people to become buyers. For somebody can say he's selling diabetes product or diabetes drugs. He comes on social media platform and he puts out a post about diabetes. He might decide to challenge the status quo and decide to say, what if I can tell you, or what if I told you that you can consume sugar even while having diabetes? That is like a very big challenge of the status quo. And of course, it draws curiosity. You as a person, or maybe someone who has diabetes, will ask himself, how do you mean? Like, how are you telling me that I can consume sugar even while I have diabetes? Right? It's something that draws your mind. You are thinking outside, like you're asking yourself, is this even possible? And this person is now able to give you points that relate to, that's the work of copywriters anyways. They write and give you points and then take you just a few points, give you, let me, a small hint or a small story. It can be how, or it can be like it can be a story headline, how I kept. I don't know if you've ever seen this story headline, this kind of headlines before. Maybe not exactly this one, but I'm just going to give you an instance. It can be something like how I cured my diabetes, how I consume sugar even while having diabetes. Like, you can imagine that kind of headline, right? And then the person gives you a small story of, oh, someone that I was this, I was that, and then I was able to beat diabetes. I was still consuming sugar because of one blah blah blah, one the greatest secret I ever found out. You can find out about this secret here by clicking on this link, and the next thing, you've clicked on the link will now take you to another landing page. That landing page will now begin to tell you more and then sell a product for you and try to kill your objections. Now, they successfully move traffic or drive traffic from social media down to a landing page, right? That is driving traffic. Number 3 is to increase revenue. Definitely, every business is out to make money. Your business is out to make money. The business you want to market for, they are out to make money. So, one way or the other, you are looking at making money, right? Okay, so one way or the other, you're looking at doing what? Making money. So you want to increase your revenue. You want to be able to make more money into your business, to be able to drag or reel more money into your business, right? Then the next one is boost engagement. Boost engagement is you want to get more engagement. You want more people to engage with your brand, right? You see, let's say maybe Coca-Cola might do a campaign and say Coca-Cola, dance with Coca-Cola campaign, or do with this campaign, right? They are trying to engage their audience. They are trying to engage their customers. They want their customers to, engage with their product. They want their customers to engage with their product, to they want to just get more engagement, get more likes, get more comments, get people to engage, get people to share, right? And of course, that's one of the goals of social media marketing, to have people engage with your business. You want people to share your content to people because they find it relatable. You want people to just do all of those things to be able to boost the engagement, which engagement also helps you increase your reach, because the way the algorithm of socials work is, the more people are engaging with your content, the more people maybe interact with your content or interact with your business page, the more the algorithm of social media fancies your business page as a page that is useful, right? So that's how the algorithm works. If more people are commenting, more people are sharing and engaging, the algorithm immediately sees your page as a page that is actually doing something useful, or as a business page that is giving people some useful information or something useful that they are enjoying. So it will now tell itself that, okay, if a few people or if this number of people are actually clicking on these particular links or actually taking this particular action, it means that this product or these people are most likely doing something good. So I should show it to more people. And that is how you get more reach, because the algorithm sees that, oh, you are doing something useful, and more people, it should show this thing to more people for more people to actually see, right? That's what engagement does for you. So brands are also always part of the social media marketing goal, to boost engagement. The next is to build a community around your business. What's a community? A community is like a sect of people around your business that a set of people around your business that they are always there for you as a business. Come rain, come shine, right? They are only there for you. They are always there for you. They will patronize your business. They champion your business. They tell other people about your business. But they want to patronize your business no matter what happens. right? And the truth is that everybody wants to belong to something. Everybody likes that sense of belonging. People want to belong to a place where their voices are heard. They want to belong to a group where common they share common ground, they share common knowledge, they share things in common, right? And if you're able to build a community of people around your business, then you have also achieved one of the digital marketing goals, right? When we talk about the community, for instance, yes, we call them fans. They like, so I would like to use the fanatism, for instance. Wizkid, and the video, the big two, let me use those two. They seem to be like two of like the biggest artists in Nigeria with a very large fan base. And because of their very large fan base, no matter what this person does, the other fan base will not agree. The video fans will never agree with Wizkid fans. Wizkid fans will also never agree with the video fans that this one is better or this one. Even the song, even when they know that the song does not make sense, they will still argue in favor of whoever they are staying, because these people have been able to build a community around themselves. Yes, it's still fans, but I prefer to use it as a community instance, right? These people have been able to build a community around themselves, and these people now, are loyal to their brand, right? So a community of people are people that are going to be loyal to your brand, and if you can build a community around your business, then you will also closer to achieving a business goal. The next is to offer effective customer service. That's another tool. Offer effective customer service. Social media marketing is now used to offer effective customer service. If you have the issue now, the first place you need to go to is to the social media platforms of the people that you have issues with. If it is a bank, right? I don't remember the last time. I don't think I know the last time I went into a bank. The last time I went into a bank was when I had to create a bank account, and that was because, yes, good evening, Ibrahim, Mr. Salisu. It's evening at your end. Okay. The last time I created a bank, and I went into the bank was when I wanted to create a bank account, and even the bank account, I could have even done it online, but now Nigerian banks still operate in some of them still operate with the archaic system. So I had to go to the bank. Aside that, I don't go to the bank, right? I don't remember last time I went to the bank. If I have issues, maybe I try to withdraw money and the money had issues, I just simply text the customer care and the customer care replies to me, and before you know it, they sorted my issue out, right? I don't have to start running helter skelter looking for banks to go to, because now they are now using social media for their own customer care. Same thing for any business, right? You can use it for customer service. People can reach out to you and ask that people can reach out to you and ask for customer service, and they can do that mostly via social media. Who else cannot hear me? Someone says they can't hear me. Can you guys not hear me? Thank you that everybody can hear me. Okay, the next is to increase mentions. That's the last thing I have here. What are mentions? When we say increase mentions, what are mentions? If you go to social media now, let's say Twitter, for instance, because I'm a very Twitter person. I'm a Twitter person. So I used to be on Twitter for a very long time. Even though I don't really tweet. I just go there for the violence. I just carry my chair, sit down, and be waiting for violence, and read comments and read comments and news and follow Fabrizio Romano. Yeah, because I'm looking out for the transfer markets. I like football as well, right? Yes, violence, Christian and Lobong. Sorry if you're not happy with violence, but I like it. Okay, yeah. So now, for instance, when I'm talking about increased mentions, you can be on social media and somebody can come and I'm sure you must have seen this once in a while, and say, please, I need this. I need a restaurant in this particular place. Oh, where can I get a good so and so vendor, right? And the next thing, you start seeing people start sending in or mentioning people's handle. Oh, try at this. That's they will now, ask the person, try at this brand. That's a mention, right? And that's what social media marketing can do for you. If you do it well, people can just go and mention your brand anywhere. Why is my voice is breaking up? That should be the network from your end, because I don't know. Right? Yes, tag page or handle. That's a mention, right? People just come and you know mention a handle. People just come and mention a handle. I think the last time I saw that was what's her name? Kemi Adetiba. I'm just giving you an instance. Most of us know Kemi Adetiba. She was a producer and she's a director, right? I think she directed and produced. I don't know. I think she directed or produced. I don't know which of it, but she directed King of Boys, the popular movie King of Boys. She's a very good. She's good when she comes to her work, right? She also did a new movie To Kill a Monkey, and she mentioned the other day that she needs a good something. She needed something, right? And she needs a good this in Lagos, something like that. And then people started mentioning brands. That's like increasing mentions. The brand owner, one of the maybe let's say one of the brand owner that was mentioned now, it's not there. He doesn't even know that Kema Adetiba made a post, but somebody out of the blue moon has mentioned their brand because one, they have served them, right? And they trust them. So that's another thing it helps you do. It helps you to do what? Increase your brand mention. So these are some of the goals, right, that social media marketing can help you achieve. Now, what are some of the social media platforms that are available? These are like some of the most popular social media platforms, right? There's Facebook, there's Instagram, there's Twitter, there's YouTube, there's Pinterest, there's LinkedIn, Snapchat, WeChat, Reddit, WhatsApp, right? We know most of these platforms, right? Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, Pinterest, LinkedIn, Reddit, Snapchat, WeChat, WhatsApp, right? Zoom is not a social media platform. Zoom is like you can't call it a social media platform. It's only for meetings. Pinterest, yeah, Pinterest as well, right? Okay, what's Pinterest used for? Pinterest is used for ideas, right? If you people post their it's like people posting their interests, right? People post stuff there and you can use it to go and get ideas. For instance, if I want to maybe do a design now, I need to do a design. The first place I go to is Pinterest. I go and look up other people's designs that have been done, and I can see a design right, that I like, and I'll say, okay, I like this design. Some people use it to sew their clothes. Some people want to sew a particular style of clothes. They don't have any idea, right? The days of you going to the tailor shop and looking at their catalog is over, right? I mean, there are also ideas on Google, but most people just go to Pinterest and they search for it, and the next thing they start seeing different styles and different clothing ideas that they can actually use, right? Yeah, so that's interesting. So there's Facebook. Facebook, let me just explain them in briefs. Not all of them, anyways. I'll explain a few. Facebook, we know what Facebook is, right? And I'll just see the emotions that might actually work on some of these platforms. Facebook is an emotional platform, right? Facebook is a place where stories thrive a lot. So if you know how to tell stories, you're going to make a lot of money on Facebook, or you're going to make a lot of customers, because the Facebook people are so emotional. They are emotional people. They are too emotional. Those of us who are Twitter people, I don't know if you've noticed, but notice when someone from Facebook migrates to Twitter, right? They find it very difficult to catch up with conversations because Twitter people are not emotional people. Twitter people they are they are violent, right? They use more of logic, and there are a lot of intelligent people on Twitter, right? But Facebook, we're not saying they're not intelligent people on Facebook, please. Oh, that's not what I'm saying. Don't mince my words. I'm saying that Facebook people are very emotional people. Stories sell a lot there, right? Stories sell a lot on Facebook, right? If you go to Facebook, go and just be scrolling through Facebook, you're going to see a lot of stories. You're going to see a lot of stories, right? A lot of stories. And these stories are stories, some of them are false, some of them are fake stories, some of them are real stories. But one thing you just have to understand is that those people on Facebook, they buy stories a lot, right? They are very, very emotional people. They are very, very emotional people. Twitter people are heartless. I don't know. Instagram is more of high quality, cute pictures and videos, right? The Insta life, right? The IG life, people just want to see high quality videos, high quality pictures. And some people will say that Instagram is for fake life. I mean, if you think it's for fake life, that's you. But Instagram is for high quality pictures and videos. And then Twitter is not for the weak, right? Like anybody will say, everybody on Twitter has a way that they dish their violence, even brands, right? Even brands. I'm saying this, that even brands have a way they also dish their own violence on Twitter, right? Twitter is more of a controversial platform. It's a platform where most people will not agree with you. There's nothing you want to say that people will agree with you. Like people will bring facts and bring quotes. Yes, there are a lot of people that they are not loved at home there, right? They're not loved at home there, but Twitter is a very controversial platform, and Twitter is also a platform where if you utilize it very well, right, you can also meet a lot of organizations, because some people think that it's only LinkedIn, right? Some people feel like it's only LinkedIn that you can capitalize on to get all of those jobs and all. But Twitter is also a place where there are a lot of CEOs there, right? There are a lot of business owners there, right? And they come there for, Twitter is like a place where, my boss is on Twitter. One of my bosses is on Twitter. He's always on Twitter. Like anytime, he's always mostly on Twitter than any other platform. And of course, the owner, Elon Musk, as Twitter is like a place where, if you want to be dragged, they can drag you very well. And if you do something good, they can also help you. Example, Mommy Z, you will not know what will happen to Mommy Z earlier this year, just because she posted that she used to wake up by 4:30 a.m. to cook for her husband, who was eating with his colleague, who was a female in the office. Some people did not like it, some people liked it. I mean, like I said, it's a controversial place. Everybody can never have the same opinion. So it's a place where there's a lot of controversy and a lot of bad buzz. Even the owner, Elon Musk, he also does bad buzz. He also dishes out his own to people. So who are we, right? Then I've explained this. These are like the major three, right, that you need to know about. YouTube, of course, we know that YouTube is for videos. It's mostly for videos, right? Videos, that you go to get a lot of videos, educational content, what kind of YouTube is like a school on its own, right? It's like a school on its own. Whatever you want to learn is on YouTube. So I used to tell people, capitalize on YouTube a lot. If I want to do something, I'm lost, I don't have an idea, I go to YouTube, because YouTube is like a place where there's everything you want, almost everything you want is there, right? Just a few things that you might search that you might not see, but almost every other thing is there. Then there's TikTok. Whatever those people do there, I don't know, but TikTok is there, right, for the Gen Zs and the people that they want to, it's also a short video platform anyways. It's mostly for short videos, so people dance and post and stuff like that, right? That's just a few I mentioned. Then there's LinkedIn. We all know that LinkedIn is a professional platform. It's for very professional people. No, there is no arrangement based on ranking. It's just a list. None of them is higher than the other. Everyone is specific and has their own unique ways, right? LinkedIn is where you can get a lot of CEOs, a lot of brand owners, a lot of brand managers, top high-ranking officials, right, and high-ranking people in organizations. So LinkedIn is a professional space. It's a space for professionalism, people that are professionals that want to thrive, whether in the corporate world or anywhere, right? That's where LinkedIn is, right? Reddit is a platform where you can just go and read information, right? It's a place where people drop information, right? You can go and read about anything, read about a lot of things. Snapchat for, it's like it's where people share snaps, right? You share snaps. So you take a picture with a special effect, a special emoji, you share to your friend, you share to someone that is following you, right? So that's how the amount of communication is, but you can still chat, right? So that's mostly what they do on Snapchat. Then there's WeChat. WeChat is also like WhatsApp, more like WhatsApp, but it's also a chat platform. Then there's WhatsApp as well, which we all know. WhatsApp is more for Snapchat is for hookup. Yeah, I don't know, Matthew Olanipeku. I don't know that one that you are saying. Okay. WhatsApp is for chatting with people, between Pinterest and YouTube, which one is good for finding ideas, style, inspiration for fashion and all? Both of them are actually good, right? If you want it faster, not video. If you don't want video, YouTube is video. You don't see pictures. But if say you want to get inspiration for maybe something like fashion, something like maybe a design, you want to design a content, you need to see another person's graphic design, you go to Pinterest. Pinterest is the best place. Now you just want to see how they sew the clothes. Not you don't want to see the process that they use in sew the clothes. Or someone telling you this on that one. You just want to see the style of the clothes that you want to sew. You go to Pinterest. You want to braid the hair. You want to just pick out a new style of hair to braid. You go to Pinterest. You're going to see them there. So YouTube is more for videos. So it's more like, oh, you want to, you know, get videos. You want to listen to people say something about their videos, right? So these are like most of the some of the most popular social media platforms. And I'm going to mention something here now, something I always mention in my class, right? Something I always mention in my class. This life, there's nothing new under the sun. I used to say it and I will keep saying it. For people that do businesses, that do anything, there's nothing new, right? Everything that exists has always existed. All you have to do is copy and paste. It's good to be innovative, it's good to be creative, but all you have to do is copy what is working, something that is working, because for it to be working, it means that for someone else to be doing it and getting results, it means it is working. So why not just copy their formula, make it your own, right? Or copy different formulas that are working, try to make it original as your own and shoot it and see whether it will not work for you. I read a book and the title of the book is Still Like an Artist. And the writer said that when you copy from one source, it is called plagiarism. But when you copy from different sources, it is called research, right? So what you have to do is you have to copy from different sources and make it your own work, right? You don't want to just copy one and paste, but for you to be copying what is working, you want to use what is already working. Now, I like to say this thing. I like to give you an instance. These social media platforms now, these social media platforms, let's look at them. Let's look at the most popular ones: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok. All of these platforms now do videos, right? Short videos. But which of these platforms started short video? Which of these platforms was short videos more predominant amongst these four? Somebody, anybody? Instagram Reels, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. I need more answers. Which of them started short videos? TikTok, YouTube short, TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. Okay. TikTok, Facebook story, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram since way back, YouTube, Facebook, short videos, Instagram. Okay, thank you. Yes, you would think that is Instagram, but actually the truth is that it's TikTok that actually started short videos. They were more predominant with short videos. Yes, there are videos on Instagram, but they were not taking short videos really seriously. And the algorithm was not the way it is now. It was TikTok, right? TikTok were the ones that actually started this short video. And you know that most of these companies, Facebook has existed long way before TikTok. TikTok was created in 2016. When the short videos begin to become predominant, it was from then, right? From 2016, 2017. That was where it became more predominant in 2018, 2019. Because TikTok came, you know, most of these companies they're all in US, they are all based in America, practically all of them, right? So they use their American audience to dish out their own work, right? And then before they bring it down to other parts of the society that still finally accept it. TikTok were the ones that started short videos, and short videos were always working, right? So they had a lot of users. They amassed a lot of users, despite the fact that they came almost a decade later than the rest of the platforms that existed. What did these other guys do? They saw that this thing is working, right? This is what is working. This is what people are doing now. People are using TikTok short videos. Gen Zs are migrating to TikTok. Everybody's like trying to use TikTok for short videos and do videos and stuff like that. The rest of them did what? They copied and they started implementing it in their own platform. Facebook called their own Facebook Reels. Instagram called it Instagram Reels because it's the same person, Facebook and Instagram Reels. right? YouTube called their own YouTube Shorts. YouTube Shorts just started now. Somebody mentioned YouTube Shorts. YouTube Shorts just started last year, 2023, I'll be 2022. There was nothing like YouTube Shorts before, right? Because these platforms have seen that this thing is working, right? So why not implement what is working? So they started it, and they now changed the algorithm in such a way that you can now swipe through feeds. That's how TikTok started, right? You see one short video, as you see that video finish, you swipe, the next one is coming up. You see that one, the next one is coming up. You see that one, the next one is coming up. It was working, right? And that's what people got used to. And the rest of the platforms decided to adapt it into their own system. Twitter now is there. The moment you watch a video on Twitter now, as Elon Musk took over, he then implemented it. It was not there before now. He implemented it last year, late last year. The moment you watch a video, it goes up and the next one comes in. The next one, watch a video. So you see that even these big boys are, taking from themselves, right? Once the competitor is doing something that is working, they immediately copy it and implement. So you that is trying to be very innovative and very, very creative, right? It's very good to be creative because these guys are creatives in the first place. But while you're creative, also try to look at what is working and try to implement it in your own system. All right, let's move forward. Now, creating a social media strategy. What's the social media strategy? A social media strategy is a summary of everything that you plan to do and achieve using social media for your business. It guides your processes and your actions. Social media strategy is a summary of everything you plan to do and achieve using social media for your business, right? Anything you want to achieve, you need a social media strategy, and it will help you guide your processes and your actions. Before I move forward, is there any question? I like to stop and ask questions along the way so that I carry everybody along. Is there any question? Yes, Sandra.
Okay. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good morning.
Yes, my question is, good morning, sir. My question is, among these social media platforms, which is the best, or which will you recommend for an upcoming business?
I cannot recommend anyone. No. You just look for the one that suits your business and use it.
Okay.
Anyone that your business suits or suits your business, you can use that one.
All right.
I have a question.
Okay. Who's speaking?
Hello, sir. I have a question. All right, sir. My question is, for example, someone like me, I'm very comfortable with using WhatsApp for my business, and I make sales there, and I'm able to get engagement from the people there. So my problem now is moving to other platforms. The thing is, most times if I post on other platforms today, I just forget to go back there, and I find it very difficult to deal with other platforms like Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and all of that. I don't know why I'm so linked to WhatsApp so much. So I've been finding a way to break through from that. I don't know if you can recommend any strategy where I can use, because WhatsApp is a very platform that I'm so comfortable using. But I know I've been hearing news that they said WhatsApp might go leave Nigeria because of a fine or something. I don't know if I recommend any way that I can balance it up and spread also other social media platforms to use for my business.
So, what I'm going to say about this question is that I understand, right? I'm in your shoes. I'm also a very WhatsApp person. Aside Twitter that I go for violence, I also get very, very comfortable with WhatsApp, right? But the truth is that if you actually want to expand your business, you have to be able to break that bond, and it takes some level of discipline. I don't know. I don't. There's really nothing I can actually recommend for you. It's just about you leaving your comfort zone, right? WhatsApp has become your comfort zone, and you just need to break free from your comfort zone and try to explore other places. The truth is that when you try to explore those other platforms, you get tired of it. Voila. You get tired of it because it's not your comfort zone, right? You especially when you are posting things and you're not getting engagement, all of those kind of stuffs. It makes you feel like, you're doing the wrong thing. And yes, just like you heard, me too, I heard that WhatsApp might leave Nigeria, but we don't know yet, right? But yeah, you just need to break free and leave your comfort zone. Find a way to, it's about just trying it in bits. You might not just jump into it immediately. It's just in bits. Maybe today you might just, do one thing. Tomorrow you come, you do another thing. Next tomorrow you just come, you just do one thing. Even though you're not just checking it as much as you be checking your WhatsApp, right? You just be doing them and just be trying to get acclimatized with the platform, and hopefully, right, you can break free from that chokehold that is holding you on WhatsApp at the moment. They didn't bury your placenta there. Okay.
Hello, sir. Good morning.
I asked that anybody that wants to ask a question should raise their hand. But okay, fine. Good morning. I can hear you.
I cannot see that raising of hand icon in my phone. So I want to ask, at the beginning of this on Tuesday, you talked of how we can select even the number of people we want to reach and the categories of people we want to reach. So I don't know how in all of these social media platforms, how can we select our target customers to be able to reach them? Because on Facebook, Instagram, and the other WhatsApp, I don't know how to target them and get them like that. So I don't know if I can drop some form of either in form of practicals and then or explanation.
How you can target your target customers is by simply putting out some things that they will resonate to. What does your business do? That is number one. When you find out, when you actually know what your business do, you find out what will your target customers be most inclined to see about your business. What are the kind of things that your target customers like, especially if you are customers that you've interacted with in the past? What are the kind of contents that from things that you observe that they like? These things are not things that you immediately get in one day. It's about you continuously learning about your customers, continuously learning about your audience, right? Probably even asking questions, interacting with them, asking a few that maybe you know personally. What are the kind of things that they like, right? And that's where you now have things that you have to educate. What's call it? You have to educate your audience, right? Educate your target market, right? Educate your audience. There are mostly three kinds of posts that you have to put out on socials that I always say you put out. Number one, educate your target market, right? Educate them on
We can't hear you again, sir.
educate your target market on the kind of things that they need to know, right? Educative posts. If I'm selling gold, for instance, now I'm selling gold, right? I'll be more inclined to educate my audience on things about gold. For instance, not everybody knows how to differentiate original gold from fake gold. And I can do contents about how you can differentiate original gold from fake gold. You can be able to study all of these things even by looking at other businesses and the kind of contents that they put out on social media platforms, right? Okay, how do you differentiate original gold from fake gold? Like what should make you recognize what original gold is? That is like an educative content. Then you have your promotional content, the one that you're promoting your business, which is telling them what your product does for them or how your product can help them solve their problem. These are the things that you target your own, because anybody that is interested in that has that problem is your target market. Anybody that has a goal to achieve and your product can help them achieve that goal is your target market. That is exactly what we mean, right? So you also promote your own content, and then you also entertain them, right? Post entertaining content. Look for memes that they relate to, not just any random meme, right? Memes that they relate to. Look for funny videos, all of these things, and then you put them out. And these are the kind of content that you can actually put out that resonate with your target audience. I hope I've been able to answer that. Someone's hand that was up. The first person that hand was up. Goodness, marvelous. Yes, I think your hand was the first one I saw.
Yeah, hello, sir.
I can hear you.
Okay, for I want to ask a question for those who are not good on Twitter or Instagram, but only on WhatsApp, YouTube, and LinkedIn. Most especially LinkedIn. How do you like put your product out there on LinkedIn for someone who wants to start out using LinkedIn to promote his or her business?
LinkedIn is really not a place to actually promote products, right? LinkedIn, is a professional platform, a professional sector.
Yes.
So it's a place where even if you want to promote your product, it's going to be done in quite a different way, in a very subtle way. And that is also if your target market are there. Are you targeting business professionals? Are you targeting CEOs of industries? Right? Are you into all those kind of people? That is what will determine it. That's why I kept saying I'm going to say we're still going to see it. It's not every platform or every social media platform that you must be on, right? As a business person, choose the ones you can actually stay there and shine through, right?
I can hear you.
Who is the host? Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
So since I was saying, sorry, I think I got muted. So I was saying that LinkedIn is a place for professionals, right? It's a place where professionals thrive. Is your business targeting business company executives? Are you targeting professionals? Right? If then you're targeting those people, then you should be there. But if you're not, I don't think you have any business being there aside trying to promote your own self as a personal brand, right?
Okay.
Because there is something I'm going to say. We'll still see it as we are going forward. It's not every social media platform that you must be on as a business person. You choose the ones you want to be on, the ones you can stay on, and you stay there. Right? Anyone that you cannot stay on, you know that this place is not my target market. I know, I won't really see them. There's no need to be there, right? LinkedIn is a place that's for professionals. If you go there, what people are talking about is professional sector. So if your business deals with professional stuff, for instance, now a company I work for, they deal on fleet management and facility management software. Is a company that deals on that kind of software. Definitely, they need to be on LinkedIn because industry professionals are there, professionals of industries, decision makers are on that platform, and these are the only kind of people that can use our software because it's quite expensive, right? So you want to know where your business can thrive and just stay there.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. Let me ask the last person to give me their question before I go to the comments, the chat section. My inner chemist. My inner chemist. My inner chemist, you have the floor. I want to move out to the chat session and then move on.
Please, can I ask the question? Hello?
Who is speaking?
Okay, this is Uche. Please, I've been in a noisy background, so I just left there. I sent a question on the group, on the chat box, but you didn't respond. So I just left there.
I was going to go to the chat box, but okay, since you've already come here, you can ask.
All right, thank you very much. So regarding this social media thing, I've been doing that on my own parts because my company ventures into rendering services like electrical services, solar installation services, basically services. You understand? But then I do find it difficult, thriving in this. But I do use Facebook and WhatsApp status and Instagram. But most times, each time I post my ad, I try to select my target audience. But I do find out that after selecting, the people that will be coming to my DM or the people that will be clicking likes and all that are people who render same service that I render instead of people who really need it. I don't know if you get my point. I choose my audience. I'm supposed to get the people who need my service, but then I'm getting people who render similar service. And then there's no way I could make sales or whatever. So selecting target audience is my problem. One, how to do it efficiently. You understand? And then two, I don't know how I can do link. What's it called? Twitter. I've been trying to do that, but it seems I don't know. I'm unable to do that, so I'm having issues talking about that issue. Participation. How do I go about Twitter? How do I select target audience efficiently? Thank you.
So your target audience, it's obvious that you're selecting the wrong target audience. You are selecting people that want to also buy from you, right? That are also doing the same business with you. That's why your ad is now showing to people that are also doing that business. You're not targeting people that are actually interested in what's it called now? In trying to buy electrical stoves, which of course I understand is quite a sector that might be difficult to actually find and know exactly the kind of people that will be dealing on electrical stuff. Because if you are saying you are selling electrical, it means most likely that people who you should be targeting are people who are maybe building new houses, who have building projects going on, contractors who have been hired to do electrical work, electricians who have been contracted to cover an electrical appliance in a house, and they've given them quotation, and they are giving money to go and buy their own, to buy the electrical stuff. Those are the kind of people you want to target. So apparently you're not actually targeting the right people, which I mean is something that you might have to start working on, like trying to strategize on your targeting. For your Twitter, I don't really understand what you mean by you can't do Twitter. Is it that you can't stay on Twitter, or you can't post on Twitter, or you don't know how to work on Twitter? I don't understand. I think for that you might you might want to explain further, but I have to give that a chance.
What I meant about the Twitter, that's I can't post ads on Twitter. Maybe because I don't have any followers, or I don't know. So that's the problem.
I think you should go just go on YouTube, watch how to do a Twitter ad, or go to go to YouTube and watch how to do a Twitter ad, and also check for the what's it called now? The qualifications to be able to run ad on Twitter, because the truth is that Elon Musk has changed a lot of things. So some things might not work for some businesses. So you might have to go and update your knowledge on some of all of these things. Okay.
All right, thank you very much.
You're welcome. I want to move to the chat session now and pick questions from there. I don't know if there are any questions there that I have not answered. Option, okay. If you are targeting distributor or co-founder, okay. 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 Social media strategy. Can I explain the social media strategy again? I'm coming to that. I'll go back. LinkedIn will be a good place to publicize here. Okay. Please, can they reach out to partner with you? Okay. I think there are no serious questions here. I won't place Facebook and Instagram ads. We are coming to that. Okay. I think that's okay. I'll call back to question. Gymosydicats and there are Gymosydicats. Hope I pronounce your name correctly. Sorry.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Yes, sir. So my question is actually about Facebook ad. I don't know how to place it. I've run through my Facebook accounts. I don't see any option of Facebook ad also. So please, I want to
we are going to touch that. Don't worry. I have to be fast.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Ajani Tohi Bolamilekon, last question, please. Tohi Bolamilekon Ajani. Okay. All right. So I said the social media strategy is a summary of everything you plan to do and achieve using social media platforms, right, for your business, right? Social media strategy guides your processes and your actions. Now, let's look at what social media strategies are. Number one, how to create a social media strategy. First, set a SMART goal. We all are already conversant with the acronym SMART. SMART goals that align with your business objectives, right? Your goal should be specific, should be measurable, should be achievable, should be relevant, and should be time-bound. Specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound. That is meaning of SMART. I'm sure we all know that. Specific, what do you want to achieve? Is there a specific thing you want to achieve with this particular social media platform? You should state it out. Measurable, that's the thing you are specific about. Can you measure it, right? Achievable. For instance, I can say I want to be specific. I want to grow my social media platform. That's specificity. I'm specific that I want to grow this particular social media platform. Let's say maybe Instagram. Measurable. I want to grow it by 1,000 followers. That's measurable, right? It's been specific. I want to grow it. Measurable. I want to grow it by 1,000 followers. Achievable. I want to grow it by 1,000 followers in 2 months. Is that achievable? You do have to think about it. Not when I want to grow by 10,000 followers in 1 month, which you know that it might not be achievable. Even 2 months, it might not be achievable. So yes, I want to grow it by by that's achievable. 3, relevant. Is it relevant to your business? Okay, I want to grow it. Why are you growing it? Why is it relevant to your business? It's relevant because it's going to help me boost engagement and help me reach more or wider audience. Because by the time I grow my followers, more people will engage with my posts and I'll be able to reach more people. That's relevant for a business, right? Time bound. I want to grow it by so and so time, which we already stated, right? So you've said it is specific, it's measurable, it's achievable, it's relevant, and it's time bound. So that's what it means to set SMART goals, right? The next one is to learn and understand all about your audience. Learn and understand all about your audience. Everything about your audience, you need to learn and understand it, right? We've talked about this earlier on. You need to know your audience. Someone was asking me about how to know put out things for its audience. That is by you studying your audience, right? You continually study your audience. What kind of content do they like? What kind of things do they not like? What are their interests? What are their behaviors? You might need to ask a few people who have interacted with your brand before. You probably have maybe a few personal relationships with, right? Learn and understand everything about your audience. The next is to know and study your competition. Who are your competition? What do they do? How do they do it? How are they achieving what they're achieving, right? Know these people, study them, look at where they are. What are they doing that is different that I'm not doing? What is the thing that they are doing that I have not done, right? I'm trying to be faster now. What is the thing that are doing that I have not done? How are they doing that I have not done it? What do they do, right? So you need to learn your competitors and know and study your competition. Continually study your competition, right? Brands like Coke and Pepsi, they are both competitors. Right? But they are competitors that are doing things hand in hand, right? In short, their ads are even very crazy. I saw, it was a Pepsi ad now. It was a Pepsi ad that a small boy had to step on 2 Cokes to get Pepsi. That ad is a popular ad. I'm sure some of us must have seen it. A video ad where a boy had to step on 2 Cokes to get Pepsi. I don't know why they did that kind of ad, if they were sued for it, if there were any legal implications. But I'm just trying to say that these people are trying to, in short, these days now, before, brands used to be scared to mention the names of other brands. But in recent times, it looks like it is changing. Brands are now mentioning the names of their competitor brands, even in their adverts. Like that Coke ad, for instance. A small boy was coming out. It's one of the South American countries. I don't know, maybe Colombia, from the kind of songs they were playing. It felt like Colombia to me, right? And he walked down to a vending machine. A vending machine are those machines where you put in money or coin, and then if anything you want to buy will pop out for you. And because he's small, very young boy at the age of 5 or 6, there about 4 or 5 years old, there about, he's not tall, he doesn't have height, and where his hand could get to, it was Coca-Cola that was there, Coke, right? And the higher part where his hand could not get to, which was a bit higher, was Pepsi at the top. And the ad, I was surprised. I was just watching the ad to see what will happen. I thought it was just a regular ad, but that was amazing. He slotted in his coin. Coca-Cola fell out, 1 can of Coke. He picked it up and put on the ground. He slotted in the second coin. Another Coke came out. He picked it up and put on the ground. 2 Cokes. He then used the 2 Cokes to elevate himself to get to where Pepsi was, where his hand could not reach earlier. So because he stepped on 1 Coke, stepped on the 2 cans of Coke, it was able to elevate him to a certain height. He put in the coin, and Pepsi came out. He came down, drank the Pepsi, and left. Right? That's like a competitor ad. And these two guys are competitors in this market, direct competitors for that matter, and trying as much as possible to outdo or outweigh each other one way or each other. But like I said, I don't know if there was any legal implication for that, but like I also said, brands are beginning to mention their competitor names now in their advert these days. It's not about competition. Everybody's trying to look at what the other person is doing and trying to outdo them. If you go and watch, let's say maybe an Airtel ad, Airtel are trying to do ads better than MTN. They're trying to do ads that will, resonate more with their audience more than MTN. If you go and check most of Airtel ads now, most of Airtel ads are not, they're not doing corporate ads. They're not there to do all these corporate things. They are doing ads that they are telling you that Airtel is for regular people, right? The Airtel is for every single Nigerian citizen, whether you're working in a corporate office or not. So sometimes when you look at these ads, try to read some interpretation into them. You will understand what they mean. If you also watch or have seen direct ads before, those ones are they are so creative. They are so creative and they are so spectacular, right? But then right, it's all about competition, studying the competition and trying to outdo the competition, right? Trying to get better than them or trying to at least match up with them. Otherwise, the business will be left behind. The next is to do a social media audit. Find out everything that is going on within you around your social media space. What's going on? What do you need to do to be able to catch up, right? Check your social media platforms. Check your analytics. Are you doing well? What are you doing that you're not doing well? How can you improve better? What things are doing well that you might also be able to do better, right? So you need to do social media audits. The next is to set up a social media accounts and optimize your profiles. Set up your social media accounts and optimize your profiles. When we say set up your social media accounts and optimize your profiles, we mean that having a consistent profile across board, if you want to operate on different social media platforms, having a consistent profile across board that is probably and well optimized. Consistent in the sense that you have the consistent username, not that on Facebook your username is on Facebook, your Facebook page username is a different name, and your Instagram is a different name, your Twitter is a different name. No, that's going to confuse your audience, right? You want to have a consistent username, consistent profile picture. If your profile picture on Instagram is your brand logo, it should be the same profile picture on Twitter, should be the same profile picture on Facebook, right? So that if anybody is coming to look for your brand, they know that, okay, this is this brand. Also have a short bio, a short, consistent bio that explains about your business, right? What is a bio? A bio is a short text that explains your business or what your business is, right? So you want to also have a short, consistent bio that explains your business. So that is what we mean by optimizing your profiles, right? Be consistent across board. It's very important. Next is to draw inspiration from other businesses. Draw inspiration from other businesses. What are other businesses doing, right? How are they doing it? Right? You look at other businesses and you draw inspiration from there. Remember, I said that there's nothing new. So all you have to do is you look at what other people are doing, draw inspiration from it, try to make it original, and then plug and play and make it your own so that yours can also move forward. Right. The next is to determine the right content mix that is suitable for your brand and audience. The right content mix. I mentioned this earlier, right? That there are basically 3 types of content that you might most likely want to put out. One is educational content that educates your audience, that educate them on stuffs, that poses your brand as an authority. Right? When we say a business and a brand is an authority, what we mean is that they are the go-to brand when someone has an issue pertaining to that particular industry. For instance, now there are brands that if I have an issue with, let's say, maybe gadgets, I will go to them. If I have an issue with, like, if Aproko Doctor now is a personal brand, but it has created himself as an authority in the niche, the health sector, right? If I need to go and listen to someone that might give me any health advice, I'll first of all think of Aproko Doctor, right? Because he has been able to create a niche for himself there. So you want to be able to put out educational content that will make you stand out as an authority in that particular industry or niche. The second type of content you might want to put out are contents that promote your brand, right? Because of course it's business, so you need to promote your brand, right? Contents that tell your audience what your product or services can do for them, how your product or services have helped other people, right? Because this is what people want to see. People need validation. People need proof that your business is working, right? So you want to show them how it has helped other people to be able to achieve so and so and so and so, right? So you're able to promote your brand, promote your services, promote your own products, right? Sometimes, like for people that do service-based business, sometimes when you are doing your job, you can ask somebody to take your video. You need a good phone, right? All you need is a very good phone. Someone who also can just operate the phone, and then they take you short videos of you carrying out your tasks or carrying out your activities. You find a way to learn how to use some of these editing apps and edit them into a very good content and push out, right? People want to see that you have proof of concept, right? So you need to determine the right content mix that is suitable for your own brand and audience. The last type of content is, I said, is entertaining content, right? You want to entertain your audience, and you don't want to be boring. You don't want every time they are coming, it's only educational content or only this you are putting out. Sometimes you just want to entertain them, right? You want to post memes, you want to post funny content, you want to make them happy, make them laugh, right? And that's one thing that I'm going to say this one thing. The social media platforms, before I go down to create a social media content calendar, the social media platforms have found a way to, they have cracked the code. They have cracked the code in the sense that it's a love triangle. It's a love triangle that everybody is happy. How many of us know that social media is addictive? We are aware that social media is addictive. It's an addiction. And we know that an addiction is bad. When you get addicted to something, that becomes bad, right? But the question now is it a good addiction or a bad addiction? That is the question. And like I said, they've cracked the code. And any business that is built upon addiction, any business that the business model is built upon addiction, they are bound to make a lot of money. For instance, sporty bets. Those of us that play sporty bets over 2.5, under 3.5, right? It's an addiction. You can't stop. You try to stop today, tomorrow, you are betting again. Even if you delete the app, you just come tomorrow again and let me just play one game, 1 over 2.5. That's addiction, right? So any business that is built upon addiction, they are bound that even the drug addiction, yes, it's illegal, but this will make a lot of money because, first of all, their own is even much more money. I'm not promoting it, but I'm saying that I'm just trying to give you a concept so you understand what I'm saying. First of all, it is illegal. So for them to have it in their possession, they went through a lot to have it. And it means that for them to sell it, they have to raise their price very high. And they keep making sales. Why? Because the users are addicted to this thing. They can't stay without it. No matter how much the price costs, they want to be with it. Now, social media is an addiction because the moment you wake up in the morning, let's say you start scrolling your phone, right? Some of us are like that. Wake up first in the morning, you're on your phone, right? Now, I'm going to tell you how it is a love triangle and how it works. What I want you to pay attention to your social media algorithm and how it works, especially Instagram. What they do is they give you content that you like. They study you. They study us as human beings. They have algorithms that are studying you, right? They give you content that you like. Maybe you like football, they'll push football to you. You like animals, they'll push animals to you. You like this one. They know that's the kind of content that you're interested in, they'll push it to you. Then once in a while, they'll push a content that you're not conversant with, something that you don't regularly watch. They will now push it to you, right? And they will observe you. They are observing to see if you're going to spend time on that content. Right? They're observing to see if you're going to spend time on that content. If you spend time on that content, it means that you enjoy it. They will start showing you that kind of content. They will introduce it as part of your content that you like, right? And once in a while, they will also introduce new contents to you. That's the thing. Now, here's where the love triangle comes out. They read our minds. I'm not also surprised because I mean, there's nothing technology cannot do now, right? I don't know. there's not. I think it's just about. I think it's just someone said something that is just about the consciousness. Like it's just about the consciousness. You know, maybe you thought about something. You thought about something, and um um because you've been seeing that thing before, but because it has been passing you from before, but because you're not interested in it, or you did not think about it, that's why you never took notice of it. But because you thought about it and then you came online and you saw it, it's not like they're already in your mind. But I will also rule out the fact that they might have something that reads people's mind, because the truth is, technology has a way of advancing. Technology has done a lot of things in the world, and the window of the mind is the eyes. So, and you're always using your eyes to view your phone. So if you are viewing your phone through your eyes, what can stop them from penetrating your mind through your eyes? So I'm not saying that is what is happening. I'm just saying that it might be possible, right? But I want to state how the love triangle works. You are a user. You like football content. You like what's this guy that gives you comedy content? What's his name? What's this guy's name? That is ringing
Sabino.
Sabinus. You like Sabinus. Sabinus is giving you comedy. You like Brain Jota. Brain Jota is giving you comedy. Right? You are enjoying yourself. You are enjoying yourself. That's one triangle. Then what do they do now? They pay these content creators to continue to give you content, right? They pay these content creators to continue to give you content. The content creators are giving you content every day, right? Yeah, you know, they're giving you content that you like, and you are happy, you are laughing, you're smiling, you get joy at the end of the day. You're happy, Abby. Yes. The content creators are happy as well because they get paid for the content. The social media platforms make money also by showing you ads, because if you watch your Instagram, or I've followed your Instagram, observed it before, for every 5 content that you view, an ad will show. For every 5 content that you view, an ad will show, right? So they are also making money. So you see how it is a love triangle. They are giving you content, you are happy. They are giving the social media and the content creators money to create more content for you. They are happy, they'll create more. Then they are also making money by getting advertisers who are ready to advertise every day. So you see how this love triangle works, right? So yeah. Okay. Someone, is it true that when you speak a wish and you are with your phone, you start seeing related content? Example, I love Canada, then you start bringing content. Try this, try to see news. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it works. Maybe it doesn't. Okay. So yeah, that's how the love triangle works. I just need to explain that. Now, the next thing you have to do among how to create social media content, this thing is to create a social media content calendar. Create a social media content calendar. Right, the social media content calendar will guide how you post your contents, how you push your contents online. I don't know if I'm going to see a few here, but I think some of my students did a social media content calendar as an assignment. So I'm just going to see if I will see maybe 1 or 2 content calendars that they did and show to you. Yeah, let me see this one. Okay, no, this one is social media platforms. I'm coming. I want to share. I will share my screen in a bit. They did it as an assignment. It's just an instance. Okay, yeah, I think I saw this one. I like this one. You have. I will send the content, is a sample of the content calendar to you. I will send, but it's not on this particular laptop at the moment. I kind of changed laptops, so this particular laptop, there's really nothing in it. So I'm going to send it to the admin to send it to you. Which of my screen can you see? Grocery content calendar. Yeah, that's what you can see. Now, if you look at this, is like a sample. This is like an assignment that a student did recently, a 30-day content calendar, right? So what the content calendar does is that it helps you understand the kind of things you want to post. You already know what you post on Monday, you know what you want to post on Tuesday, you know what you want to post on Wednesday, so that you don't start running helter-skelter trying to look for all of these things. It keeps you organized. right? It keeps you organized. It's not every day you have the ability to create. So maybe today you just want to, your brain is down. You can't really think of any content that you want to do. You just simply go to your content calendar. You just simply go to your content calendar, refer to your content calendar, see the kind of thing you want to post on that day. You even prepare it ahead of time. Right? If you have your content calendar ahead of time, maybe 1 week, 2 weeks ahead, you just prepare what you kind of post. If it's a video you want to do, you prepared, you have done the video, you edited the video. If it's a content, a graphic design you want, you can maybe ask the graphic designers to if you have graphic designer, if you design it yourself, you design it ahead of time and keep. If it's a content that does not need any of those, you just simply go to your content calendar. What am I posting today? You check, you come and post it. Like me now that I manage people's social media platforms, I don't have time to start because there are some of them are there. I don't know what I want to post tomorrow. I will just simply go to my content calendar, check, okay, what is going out today? I'll just know, okay, this is what is going out today, and then I'll push it out. This is just a sample, and I give them as an assignment. This is actually an assignment. I said they should use a 30-day content calendar for a grocery store, write the days, the content type, and the purpose of the calendar. The one I will send to you will not look like this because that one is for a real estate industry. It's just the kind of content they want to post on the separate days, right? Let me also show you a sample of one of the content calendars I work with. Let me see if I can get access to it immediately. This is just one. This is from an assignment. Let me check for the one I used to have access to. Social media, content. Yeah, so this. I hope you can see my screen. This is also an example of a content calendar, the one I use, right? So I noticed that, okay, June, this is June. If you look, you can see the date June. Right, this is week 1, and there's Monday. The way I prepare mine is I write the design content. Okay, this is what the designer will design. This is what the caption or the copy that will go with it. So on that day, when I want to post, I already know that, okay, this is what I'm going to post. I just simply copy this and go and paste, right? And maybe tweak it 1 or 2 things, add emojis, read the content again to be sure it is okay. Because sometimes when you write your content, it might not be okay, but when you want to post it, you look at it, right? Be sure it is okay. The designer must have already gotten the designs ready and kept it in a drive. I just need to download the design, copy the content, and post, right? You can see that this is a design content. So this is just an example of a content calendar. This is week 2, design content, caption/copy. This is store, protect, and keep your cryptocurrencies from harm. You can even go and check the social media platform. This is social media handle. Use Popular. You see some of these contents there, right? So you can see content that go out, right? It makes my work easier, and it will also make your work easier, right? I can't send this. This is actually someone's property. It's a proprietary property, so I can't send this. Sorry. So I'm just using it to show you, right, as an example. You can see that this is like an example of a content calendar. You already know what you want to post. You have your post copy, which is what we have here, design content, what they will design, if it's a design or it's going to be a video, right? And then the caption/the copy, right? Which is what you're going to post with the content. It makes your job very easy. You just have what you want to post and you shoot it live online without wasting any much of your time, right? Yeah, so that's how that's one of the ways that you can actually, make your content strategy to be better, right? And the last thing I have here after content calendar is to evaluate and adjust your strategy regularly. Now, nobody is saying that everything that you started is what you will do to the end, right? If you have a social media strategy, okay, your strategy is to do like this, do like this, do like this. Okay, I want to be posting 3 contents or 5 contents a week, 4, 7 contents a week. And maybe you need to adjust your strategy, right? You can adjust your strategy. You can decide to, okay, let me adjust my strategy. Let me change my strategy. Let me not do like this again. It's not a written down on stone or slate on stone. This one you are using is what you must use, right? Excuse me. As time comes, you can decide to change your strategy. Okay, let me try something different. Okay, let me change to this one. Okay, let me do this one, right? So that is just about it on creating a social media strategy. And then I want you guys to, for those of us that have phones around or that have our smartphones around, I skipped this because I couldn't check it. If you go for social media accounts, optimize your profiles, you can check maybe during the break. Go and look at Piggyverse. Most of us are already conversant with Piggyverse. Check Piggyverse, check their Instagram account, and check their Twitter account on Piggyverse, right? Maybe during the break, you just go and check it. Check Piggyverse Twitter and Piggyverse Instagram. Look at their profile picture. Remember, we said optimize your profile. Look at their username on Twitter and their username on Instagram. Look at their profile picture on Twitter and their profile picture on Instagram. Look at their bio, being that explanation in their profile on Twitter, and look at it on Instagram, and tell me if there are any differences, if you can spot any difference. The only difference you will see is on Twitter, where they just put this is our only page to warn people, because Twitter people are mad people, right? There's a lot of things that goes on Twitter. Aside that, there's consistency in their profiles. So the moment you see Piggyverse in Instagram, you can go to Twitter and you can be able to identify Piggyverse on Instagram. Yes, they are verified, yes, but then you can know that, okay, this is this particular brand, right? So you want to be able to ensure that you put all of these strategies to work to be able to bring your social media account to life. When we, this is 11:58, this is almost break time. When we come back from the break, we are going to dive into the practical session where we are going to look at Facebook, how to create a Facebook page. For those of us that don't know how to create a Facebook page, someone was complaining about Facebook page. We'll just run through Facebook page in a bit, just a few seconds. And then we'll also look at Meta Business Suite, where you can run your Meta ad. And then if we have enough time, we'll try as much as possible to do a very quick ad, right? And see how to run a very quick Meta ad. Meta is Facebook and Instagram, right? So that will be after the break. But is there any question before we go on this break? The break is going to be for 30 minutes, right? It's going to be for 30 minutes so that I can have time to show you what I want to show you. But is there any question, please? Anyone you take, whether tea break or coffee break? Yes, you get the recorded video from the admin. Definitely, you get the recorded video from the admin. During the break, your break is for you to rest, right, Raphael? Your break is to rest. I just said as you're going, you can decide to just, check Piggyverse, their social media accounts, that's their Facebook, their Instagram, and their Twitter, just to see what's it called now? Just to see their bios and see how their platforms are optimized. Yeah, love triangle, I should explain. That will be after we come back from the break, please. Yes, you get content calendar. I'm going to show you a sample, not this one that I showed you. I'll send you another sample of a content calendar, not this one, because these ones are not my own. Okay. Is there any hand up? I don't know. My inner chemist, please. I think I've already answered your question from here. I saw a question that you asked.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello, sir.
Okay.
Please, paid for what you said. I wanted to ask a question.
Okay.
At the end of this class, is there going to be anything like an assignment?
This class?
Okay. Yeah, I'm asking if there's going to be anything like an assignment for this class.
Maybe, or maybe not. That depends on how I feel after the end of the class.
Okay. Okay.
How do one set up Instagram account without being disabled? I'm going to, let me just answer this question. Ajani Toyi Olamilekon. When you set up your Instagram account, do you take an action immediately? That's the first question. If not, your account will get disabled. So when you set up your Instagram account, the moment you register your Instagram account, like you done your registration and everything, don't just leave the account. Don't just leave the account. Take an action, right? Follow an account. Follow an account. Probably follow an account that has large followers, right? Go and like some posts. Like some posts. After liking the post, drop a comment. Ask somebody to follow you as well. Look for any of your friends to follow you and like your post and make a post. Ask the person to like, right? That will make the algorithm feel see that account is active. If not, you just create and you leave it. Otilo, they will see your account as an account that is not active, right? They will see your account as an account that is not active and they will flag it and disable it. So please take this, everybody to take this as well. Always take an action after you create an Instagram profile. If you forget your Facebook password, you click on forget password now. Break ends at, people have already eaten into my time. Break should end at 12:30. 12:30, 12:33. Oluwabukola Odunuku. This will be the last question I'll take, and I'm going on break. Is that person available? I don't think so. Oluwabukola. Okay. See you guys at 12. At this point, you are going to come up by 12:35. See you guys at 12:35 because me, I will take my 30 minutes complete. All right, guys. Yeah, so I'm going to hop on to share my screen immediately. I have to go to Facebook first. I have a lot of tabs open on my screen. Yeah. So we're done with creating a social media strategy. So this is where we are now. I think you can see what can you see on my screen?
Which Saturday are they starting? They are starting.
Okay, the rule still applies. Please, if you are not asked to talk, please do not talk. Mute your mic. Please, if you are not asked or required to talk, please mute your mic.
And this Saturday, we did not tell me.
I'm talking, the person is here.
I know they group. You supposed to tell me more than about. I did never tell you. Eh? Yes. Samuel, I'm on.
Okay. I muted you and you unmute yourself again. Ojukwa Samuel Omini. Okay. Okay, you can see a fine man and a beautiful lady. All right, that's fine. It's not my business what you can see actually. So this is Facebook. This is Facebook, right? And we talked about Meta. What is Meta? Meta is actually the parent company of Meta is the parent company of Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, right? So it's more like we are saying, you know how they say you have what's this called now? You have Dangote, you have Dangote cement, you have Dangote spaghetti, you have Dangote salt, you have Dangote this, you have Dangote that, right? Most of the different Dangote products. but all of them are all under the parent company called Dangote, right? That's how Meta is. Meta is the parent company of Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, and Thread, right? It's just that Thread is not, as functional as it should be at the moment. But all the same. Yes. But all the same, right? We have Thread. So that Meta is a parent company. Why it's called Meta is because it was initially just Facebook, but we're going to get into Meta anyways, but this is just Facebook for now. I'm just trying to explain so that before we get to Meta, nobody will start asking me plenty questions. Why it's called Meta is because they bought other assets. So Zuckerberg bought Facebook, Zuckerberg bought Instagram. Initially, he had just Facebook. He bought Instagram and bought WhatsApp from the various founders and owners and turned it into whatever it is now, as big as it is. So he then put all of them under his parent company called Meta. So this is Facebook, right? And for Facebook, when you are a business and you want to have a business on Facebook, you need to create what we call a Facebook business page. Now, your Facebook business page is different from your personal Facebook account, right? Now, this is a personal Facebook account, which is my personal Facebook account. But I have different business pages under this Facebook account. If you look here, you're going to see the different pages, but this is a shortcut. Let me click on see more. Right? You can see different variety of pages under this particular Facebook account. What this means is that because I have a Facebook account, and these are all business pages, right? It is a separate entity from my Facebook account. Please note, it's a separate entity. Your business page operates separately from your Facebook account. Anything I post on my Facebook account will not reflect on this page as it is me that is posting it. Neither will anything I post on these pages reflect to my Facebook account as it is me that posted it. Right? So if anybody is going through my business page, if they won't even know I am the owner of the page, if I have not revealed my identity, right? That is it. And if someone is going through my Facebook profile, the person will not even know that I own a Facebook page or a Facebook business page if I do not want them to know that, right? So please get that, right? It's very important that you know that, because a lot of people were asking me this question the last time, and this one, that one is a separate entity. Yes, it's actually a separate entity from your Facebook account. So whatever you do on your Facebook page will not reflect on your Facebook account and vice versa, right? But you need a Facebook account to create a Facebook page. You need a Facebook account to create a Facebook page. You cannot create a Facebook page or have a Facebook business page without a Facebook account. Do you understand? Now, these are different pages, right, that I have on this particular account, right? These are different pages. You can see different pages I have here. I can click on this one, open. This is a Ecocrib. Is a page. Right, you can see that this is a business page, although it's not been active for a while now, but this is a Facebook business page, right? And you can see even when I want to comment, it's going to tell me, look at, you are commenting as your personal self. I can then switch from commenting as my personal self to commenting with any other account that I have, which can be this other account, right? You can see how these are my business profiles and pages. Now this is me, and then these are different pages that I have access to. All right, so this is a page. Okay, this is what a Facebook page looks like. Most of us are already conversant with this, and you see that this is the name of the page. If I post anything on this page, you will not see it as though it is a. You're not going to see it as though it is a. What's it called now? As though I'm the one that posted it. What you will see is that this page posted. Meanwhile, I'll probably be the one who actually posted on the page. Please understand this concept. Now I'll go back. Yeah. So I'll come back here, right? And then I'll drag this. Now, in order for you to have a page like this, you need to create a page. So we'll start from there. I'm not going to create a page because I already have some dummy pages here that I have not used. For instance, this page. I'm just going to show you the process, and then we'll come back to one of the pages that I have not used. Like this, for instance, this page now, Ivy's Position Store, is actually a page. If people don't know your face on your Facebook, your business page, how would they trust your product? Would the credibility be strong? Now, exactly. So it depends on your product or your business, right? Yes, it depends on your product or your business, right? If your business warrants that, you need to also show, of course, definitely every brand needs to show that personal aspect. I did not say that. Yes, you should add that as part of your content, personal content, where you are showing your customers or your audience that this particular business belongs to a human being. This particular business has human beings working for it, right? So you can do videos of you and your staff, take pictures and personal stuff and post on the page, right? To show that, okay, there's a people and culture content that happens within your organization, right? But if your business does not warrant that you show your face, it's no problem. But at least, yes, the face also proves some level of credibility, especially dependent on the kind of product that you're selling. There are products that some people don't want, they don't even need to see your face, right, before they do business with you. But there are products that they want to see you, all right? And also, if you're also being active on the page, showing your face, maybe doing videos and stuff like that, there's the chances of actually boosting your credibility. So yeah, is it possible to change a Facebook page's name? Yes, it's very possible to change a Facebook page's name. We'll look at that. All right. So now, like for instance, I said this is a page that I just created that is here, right? And I have access to the page, and I can switch. If I want to manage the page, I will switch into the page. Okay, so if I want to manage this page now, I can switch into the page. That is because I have full access to the page, right? And I also have Facebook access. I'm going to explain all of these things in details when I go, where we check the settings on the page, right? On the Facebook page. So let's go. Now, if you want to create a page, you come down here. For me now, I'm using a laptop, so I'll come down to this dot here, right? And I will scroll down. Olumide, you have been able to create a new Facebook page. Why? What does it say? Facebook page does not have limits. That's even the best part about it. There's no limit to the amount of page you can create, at least for now that I know of. You can have as many Facebook pages as possible, right? Sometimes they have glitches. Yes, sometimes they have glitches. Sometimes they will tell you, this one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, right? You can't create a page now. I'll reach the maximum number of pages created. It's false, right? You can, if it works, if you're trying with a smartphone, it's not working, you can use a laptop or a PC and try it, right? To most likely work. I've been able to create a new page on Facebook. Yeah, okay, I've answered that. Is Nigeria Facebook monetized? I don't understand what you mean by that. So let's go here, right? Scroll down and we'll look for pages. Now this is pages, right? These pages, I'll click on pages and you can see my pages, right? The pages that I have. This is digitest, this is test page. These are all test pages. I've not even used them for anything. This one is a test page. This is also another test page. This is also another test page, right? If I decide to want to make it active, I can decide to go and change the page name and begin to make it active, which I'm also going to show us in a bit, right? So now, if I want to create a new page for people that have not created a page or don't know how to, you come to create new page or profile. Right, when you click on it, you can see, oh, they've even updated the window. Wow. I tried this 2 days ago and it did not show like this. So the thing with Facebook is that they are changing things every day. So take note of that. What you see on my own, you might not see on your own. Right? If you can come here in the morning, you see something different. You come in the afternoon, you see something different. Now, they're telling me to create another profile. So now I can actually create another profile. So I have one already, which is this profile. Right? And I've gone to this place now. They're telling me create a new profile or page. So I can get a new name and feed and choose who I want to connect with. And then I can create a page. So I'm going to simply click on create a page because I don't need a new profile. So I'll click on create a page or update existing profile with professional mode. These are like new changes. These were never here before. I'll have to study these changes. So I'll click on next for Facebook page. Wow. The window is changing. And that's good. Create a page to engage new customers and fans. See, why I'm shouting all this wow, wow, wow is because this thing you see me showing you now, I did it 2 days ago. I should have done it 3 days straight now because I've been teaching like 3 classes back to back. And it was not like this, right? And today is looking different. But it's still the same process anyways. It's just a slight change. So you go to create a page, all right? And then you create a, oh, damn it. Okay, you choose your page name, which is very required. So you give your page a name. I can decide to call the name Tara's Store. Tara Stores, right? I'm not going to create this page like I said. I'm going to show you the process, which is very simple. You use the create page and you move on. I just wanted you to know where you can pick, where you can click to create a page. Creating a page is like the most easiest thing you can ever do in this life online. You come to category, which is very required. Category means what is the category of your business, right? What type of business are you doing? You can see Tara Stores, the name is available because nobody's having that name at the moment. So category required. So you choose what kind of business you do. I can say I am a grocery store. So you see, you can see once you type, you see options. So I say grocery store. You can choose more than one option. I've chosen a grocery store. I can choose a supermarket, right? It's a supermarket. Right? I can choose an organic. If I sell only organic products, I say organic grocery store. Right? So I can choose as
what are they?
I can choose as much category as my business should fall into, but these 3 should be enough. Right? So these are like my 3. I say these are my 3. So you have to choose the business category, very required, so that they know what is the category of your business. And then the bio. Remember the bio I told you about, right? They said it's optional. Yes, it's optional because you can always edit it later, right? So you can leave the bio and go and do some other thing first, right? If you don't, I'm not sure what you want to use for your bio, you can leave it first and then edit it later, right? But you have to be sure that your bio should be consistent. Remember, there are character limits with some different accounts, with some different platforms. Twitter might give you character limits for text, right? So you want to check all of these character limits before you hop into it. So once you just finish all of this stuff, you just hit the create page button, and that is it. You have successfully created a Facebook page. I have to be faster, right? Once you hit on this create page button, you have successfully created a Facebook page. Like I said, I'm not going to create, I'm going to go back now, and I'm going to open one of the pages that I have created that I am not using. Now, this is one page. This is digital, this is test page. So let's look at this page. Now, if you create your own page by yourself, like for example, this is test page. There is no profile picture here. They use the name, the test page, because the name starts with T. They now put T there as the profile picture, right? And if I have to change this, I have to update a new profile picture, but I cannot do it because I can only manage this page via switching into the page. So if you create your page by yourself and have full access or have Facebook access, you'll be able to switch into the page on Facebook, meaning that you'll be managing the page as though you're managing a profile. So I will just switch into this page now so that I can be able to manage it. Because if you look, I have to go back to show you something. If you paid attention to, before I switched into the page, let me go back to my profile so you see it. So you see what I mean. So everything is slow. I don't know why it's now slow all of a sudden. So let me go back to pages, right? And let me hit that test page again. Now pay attention. Look at what I have here. I can't see any of these things. Dashboard, you can see here that it's showing me a warning sign, meaning that I cannot. This is professional dashboard, right? Insights. I can't do all of these things because I have not switched into this page, right? So all I have to do now is to switch into the page. And the moment I do, you can see professional dashboard is now appearing. Insights, ad center, create ads, boost Instagram posts, settings, meta verified, list center, meta business suite, blah, 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 right? Now, this is where you can now begin to edit your page. So I should be able to edit my page from here. If I click on manage, right? If I click on manage, I will now have the access to be able to manage my page, right? I can see everything about my page from the inside, the newsfeed, the pages guide, the steps I need to complete. You can see the steps I need to complete. They are already showing me. Number one, I need to add a profile picture. Number two, I need to add a cover photo. Number three, I need to add a description, briefly explain what the purpose of your page is, which is like my bio, right? You see? So if I type a bio here now, somebody that's asking me, that is saying that he has tried to upload bio. I don't know what you mean by I've tried to upload your bio. Let's upload the bio now. Let's see. Let's say test page. We are testing what we do. Okay, no, let's not call it, let's not put it that way. We help test products for NTC. Now I'm just doing from the top of my head. Please, this is not how your bio should look like. Please, I trusted. No, we are trying to. Let me just do so. We help you test products to be sure of their authenticity. We ensure you don't look at the character limits items, right? 150 characters remaining, so I can still write more, right? Now I decided to write this like this so that you see what I'm doing. Notice what I wrote there. Notice that I'm simply telling them what my brand does, number one. Number two, I am also letting them know the advantage that they will get, right, from using my brand. But that's just one way. Okay, now I'll click on save. You see? And I can click on share now. And my bio will go live. Right? Now I have a bio. Add a description completed. Do you see? I can decide to take other steps. I'm doing this for the person that was saying to add bio. I don't know why you can't. Right? You can see introduce your page, to invite friends to like my page, to write the welcome post. Right? You can see here, link my WhatsApp account, connect Instagram profile. So I need to link my WhatsApp account. I need to connect my Instagram to my account, right? So these are like everything that I should be able to do on my page. They are showing me there. Now, I can come here so that just in case, for those of us that might want to link account that might not see it here, that might not be able to go to this place. If you want to link your Facebook page to your Instagram account, right? You simply come here to link account, you click on linked accounts. Now, if you go to link account, you're going to see Instagram and you're going to see WhatsApp. You can see my Instagram is not connected. So all I have to do is I click on connect account, right? You can see that asking me, you can collect an Instagram account, blah, blah, blah. You can only connect an Instagram professional account to a Facebook page. So the Instagram account has to be a professional Instagram account. So if I click on connect, right, I will click on confirm and it will redirect me to a window where I will be able to log in to Instagram. Though sometimes they have errors from this redirection. Sometimes it works. You see? So now I need to, log in into an Instagram account and it will simply connect to this particular Facebook page, right? It's that simple. It's that simple. Can you connect your Instagram account to multiple pages? I have not tried that before. I have not tried that before, right? But I don't think that's possible. I don't think that's possible, but you can try. Oh, maybe it might work, but I think it should be one page per account. Yes, the direction comes with some difficulties. That's why I said sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work, but that's from their end. That's not your fault. That's from their end, right? It's not your fault. It's their whole tweaks and bleaches. So that's how to connect an Instagram account. You can also connect a Facebook, a WhatsApp account, right? You can see WhatsApp. You just simply come here, you put your WhatsApp phone number, they will send you a WhatsApp code. So if I type a phone number, let me type a random number. You see, they've already told me to send WhatsApp code. So if I'll just put my WhatsApp number, WhatsApp business, please, a WhatsApp business account. So all these things I've been saying, some people are not hearing me. Yes, you can use your personal that is what you use. I already mentioned it earlier. You cannot create a Facebook business page without having a personal account. So you must have a personal account or an account to be able to create a business page. And I've said it that your account acts as a separate entity from your business page. Please. Yeah, so let's go forward. Now, this is where you link your WhatsApp, right? You connect your WhatsApp to your Facebook. What else do we need to do? Right, so let's now go over to let me just show you a few things before I move away from here, because I have to run along because of time. Now, that's your linked account, right? If I come here to access and control, right? This is access and control. I can deactivate this page. If I'm tired of the page, maybe I want to take a temporary break from the page, I can deactivate the page. I will take a temporary break, right? Then if I want to delete the page, I'll come here and I'll delete the page, meaning that I'm leaving, I'm moving my Facebook page from their platform. They will delete the whole page entirely, right? That is when you go down to, so I'm going to cancel that. That is under access and control, right? I can delete my page. How did I get to settings and privacy? Where did you see settings and privacy? Settings and privacy. How did I get here? Okay. Cancel. So I'll cancel. And it's on the very first screen, right? From the side here, you're going to settings and privacy. You just hit on it and you'll be able to access your settings and your privacy, right? I need to show us one more important thing before I move. Now, if I go to page details, yeah, page details. Open. Now you're going to see all your page details, right? You can see your page details. This is where you can edit all of this stuff. And this is where I saw the settings from. This is the home page. When you come here and then you get to settings, and then you're going to open the settings and privacy. Page details took us back to home page. If I go to page setup, now this is page setup exactly. Now, for person that was asking me if you can edit your page name or change the page name, yes, you can. You go to page setup, you come here to page name, you see it. If I click on it, you see test page, which is the name of the page. If I click on edit, I will now be able to edit my page name. I can now change it to Tara's Stores. Tara's Stores. Right? So that is where you go and edit your page name. And after doing that, you cannot change your page name again until after 60 days. So you want to be sure that you've changed that name, right? So that is how you can change your page name if you want to change your page name. So I'm going to cancel that. Then you can also set the username for your page, right? You can also set the username for your page if you want that. Then we'll go back. Now let's go back still under the page. I think that's page setup, right? Still under the page setup. I want to show us that's gone again. Let me go to settings again. So under settings, under page setup, which is where we are. That's where you can edit your page name. Now, this is the important thing I want to show us before I move away. This is page access. Now, page access means invite people to manage your page with you. Now, you have a business. You have a business, right? You have a business, and you have a business and you want other people to help you manage the page because you have grown. You can't manage it on your own, right? But you still want to retain ownership to that page, or you want somebody to help you run ads or do anything. Let's start with task access. This used to be called partial access before. These people with Facebook access used to be called partial access, but now it's called Facebook access. Only them knows why. So I'll go to people with task access. Right? Let's click on people with task access. Now, what they mean here, what task access means is that they can't switch into this page on Facebook like I just did. I switch into the page on Facebook, right? So people with task access cannot switch into the page on Facebook. They can only manage it using specific tools like Business Suite, Meta Business Suite, or Content or Creator Studio. That's the only way they can manage your page. They will not be able to switch into it on Facebook. They will not be able to see the page feed. They will only be able to perform specific tasks. That is task that you gave to them, right? So if I click on this now, if I choose an email for task access, I choose this email, I'll put or a Facebook name. You put a person's Facebook name that maybe you know the person's Facebook name. Now, this is this person, and I want to give her task access. I want her to only be able to post content, to create content, to manage content, to delete posts, to post stories as the page. That's the only thing she'll be able to do on this page. The only thing she'll be able to do. If I want her to only receive messages and calls, to respond to messages and calls as the page, that's the only thing she'll be able to do. If I want her to be able to manage community activities, that's reply to comments, review comments, remove unwanted comments, that's those comments that are insultive or comments that should not be on our page. This is the access I'll give to her. Then if I want her to be able to run ads, right, I'll turn on the ads on, where she can run ads and also see inside of the ads. Now, I can turn off this one, so she will only be able to create and manage ads and delete ads for the page, but she will not be able to see the ads inside. With all of these things are the only task she will be able to perform, right? She will not be able to switch into the page. She can only manage my page using Meta Business Suite. So she will have to download the Meta Business Suite app, or she will have to use it from web, right? I can decide to turn all of this on. If I want to give her all the access, I'll turn it on, right? And she will have access to do all these things: content, messages and calls, community activity, ads, insights, right? Now, that is for task access. If I click give access, I will need to put my password, right? And then she will receive a notification that someone is granting her access, partial and task access to manage a page. Now I will leave task access. The next thing, yes, you can give someone multiple tasks. I just showed you there. You can turn on multiple tasks, right? This is task access now, right? If I put that name again, you can give multiple tasks, right? You can give only one task. So whatever you turn on is the task the person will have access to. Anything you don't turn on, the person will not have access to it. So I'll go back. Now let's go to Facebook access. I'll click on add new. Facebook access means that the person can switch into the page and manage it directly on Facebook, just as I am managing it directly on Facebook. The person can also manage it using other tools like Meta Business Suite or Creator Studio. He also went further to tell us that any action that I take as this page or the person takes on this page, including an ad when checking into a location, it may be visible to any other person that manages the page. So if the person does something with this page, I will see it. If I do something with the page, the person will see it, right? The person will have shared experiences, see my feeds, see notifications and all of those stuff, right? Now I'll click on next. I'll still put that name. Now this is, pay attention to this part. This is Facebook access, right? So if I click on this, I'll click on the name. And you can see the person already automatically now, remember those tasks we gave the person the first time. This time around, there is no need to start turning on tasks. The person automatically has access to all those tasks because you are giving the person Facebook access. So the person will have access to create content, manage or delete posts, create post stories, and more as the page. The person will have access to receive messages and calls, send as the page. The person will have access to review community activity, which is repeat to comment, respond to comment, delete comment, report activities, right? The person will also have access to create ads, manage ads, delete ads as the page, right? The person will see all the insights of this page. So the moment I give, the moment this is on Facebook, this is Facebook, please, this is Facebook. The moment I give somebody access, right, she will have access to all these things. Now look down, I want you to pay attention to this down. There is allow this person to have full control. There's allow this person to have full control, right? Now, it says here that anyone with full control can give access to others, right? Can remove anybody from the page, including me that owns the page, and can delete the page. So you want to be careful, right? I will advise you, if it is your own personal Facebook page, I don't know whether you trust the person or not. Don't give somebody full control or full access or full control, right? Better to give the person Facebook access, because if you add this one, the person will have full control. The person can give access to other people, even people you don't want to join your page. The person will give access to the people, they will join your page. The person can remove anybody from the page, remove any other admin, including you that owns the page. The person can delete the page. So imagine you have grown your page to a very large number. Maybe people have grown page to something like a large number. You and the person now have issue, right? Except it's a joint business, you people can have full access together. But if it's not a joint business, it's your personal business, and then you and the person now have issue, and the person is a very wicked person and say, "Don't worry, I'm going to deal with you. I'm going to deal with you." And the person now goes back and destroys, decides to come and delete your page. You will not do anything. Even if you go and meet Facebook, they warned you, right? They already gave you the warning before you give the person full access. So be very, very careful on this particular one, right? I think that's what I wanted to show us. And big boyfriend hat. Right. So that is it. That is it, right? Can someone with a personal account also be added as an admin of a business? Yes. You need to have your personal account that they will use to add you. I see something on Facebook before the admin has to accept your request to join a page. It is being set, right? Some people set to ensure that admin will give you access first, especially some pages that have very large followers. So what did that person ask me? Yes, it is a personal account that they have to add to your page. You see, I was trying to add somebody. Is this person personal account that we put? You are putting the person's Facebook personal account name, not the person's business. The person does not have anything with business page, but the person will be managing this account, managing this page with their personal account, right? But even if they post something on the page, nobody will know that it is this person. They will see only the page. I don't know if you get me, right? This is this person now. This is her personal account. Let me try another person's name so you will see. Let's try another person's name. Let's try Ivan. Ishika. Now let's try this person. This is his personal account, right? It's his personal account that he will be able to use to join this page, right? This is his personal account he'll be able to use to join this page. So the person needs to have a personal Facebook account to be able to grant or to be able to have access to a Facebook page. I think these are the main things I want to show us here. Every other thing, you can play around with it. There's dark mode where you can change from dark mode to light mode. Me, I like dark mode, right? Reaction preferences. What are the preferences you like? Notifications, accessibility. Now this accessibility, display mode, work and assistive technology settings, right? Accessibility, dark mode, page details, how people find and contact you, page setup, which is the one we just looked at, how to set up your page, right? This is where you can change your Facebook page name. This is where you can give people access. This is where you can check your management history. Who has managed this page with me before? This is where you can check your page status. Are you going against any of their community guidelines? I said you always need to check your page status because Mark Zuckerberg can be very, very, somehow. So check if you have gone against any of their community standards or you have any restrictions. You check your page recommendation, if your page has been recommended, right? And then all of these other stuff that you can always check. Then there's ads payment. This one will redirect you into Meta Business Suite. So I'm not going to touch it. It will definitely redirect you into Meta Business Suite. So I'm not going to touch it now. This is where you can link your accounts, Facebook and Instagram and WhatsApp accounts to your Facebook page. This is where you have your apps and websites, where you can manage your apps and your websites. This is all activity. You want to see things that are happening off Facebook, but are linked to your page, right? And then there's activity log, access and control, access your information, and so many other things that you can always play around, right? How do I get audience and visibility on the Facebook page? What do you mean by audience and visibility? Audience and visibility under settings and privacy. This is audience and visibility now. Control who can see what you share on your Facebook, right? This is where you do audience and visibility. This is it now. That's where I have page setup, I have page details, I have how people can find and contact you, followers and public content, page and tagging, right? This is where you can do these things. How people can search, find your page. Right? Allow search engines outside of Facebook to link to your page. Is it, do you want that? Allow your page to be recommended to people by looking at similar pages. If you don't want people to message your page, if you don't want this, you can also turn it off. This is how you want people to find and contact you, right? This is followers and public content. Who can follow my page? It's public, right? If you don't want it to be public, okay, it's actually public, so it's a public page, so I can't even change it. Who can see your followers on your timeline? Who can comment, right? All Facebook reviews, hide posts and comments. So you can just play around all of this stuff, right? You can play around all of them. People contacting you. This is it now. How people find and contact you. This is where you can set it under audience and visibility, under your settings and privacy. You can see all of those settings and play around with it. Just go around and play with it. Okay. Ibrahim Nuruddin, Ibrahim, your hand has been up. Do you have anything you want to ask me?
Yes. Yes. I just want to ask, are you teaching this installation, digital marketing installation, or maybe you are just teaching them how to go about it? So I want you to elucidate so that I explain more so that I can understand. Please. That is my question.
I don't understand your question. What do you mean by digital marketing installation?
Yes, I thought maybe you are telling them the steps to take on how to install the software for usage. So I thought maybe that's what we are teaching them.
No. Please. I'm showing people how to create a page on Facebook, a Facebook business page, and how to manage a Facebook business page, how to grant access to Facebook business page, please. What's the better strategy for Facebook page growth? Consistency. Consistently putting out good content. That's the strategy for Facebook page growth. Consistently putting out good content.
Okay, because the reason why I'm asking this question.
I've answered your question. No, I've answered your question.
Okay. Another thing is that how to mark the attendance.
The attendance will be sent, please. The attendance is sent by the admin at the end of the class, not even towards the end of the class. So you have to stay till the end of the class. If you do not stay till the end of the class, the attendance, you will not have the attendance. So please allow me to move because I'm trying to move fast. I'm trying to move fast.
What about the one that I've missed? Because I used to join the class, but I don't used to have the attendance. What about the one that
Brian, please. Don't try. Allow me to just flow with this class so I can end it and everybody can feel attendance. I need to hear. If it's attendance you want to ask me about.
Not attendance. Not attendance. I want to ask about the group. Are we supposed to join the group?
Which group?
People are joining the group. That's what I want to confirm. If you are expected to join the group or just.
I don't know the group they are talking about. I'm not in your group. I don't know what you guys are doing. I'm just facilitating my class.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Yes, let's go on. Let's go on. If you want me to go on, please give me a thumbs up. Give me a thumbs up. So I'm going on. I'm moving on. I don't think there's any other question. Thank you. I'm calm. Okay. Who is doing thinker work there? I'll be cracking plates. Please mute your mic. People will not kill me in this class. Okay, now this is I think this is the much I'm going to take for Facebook page. So I want to move in because there's no time. This is 25 minutes after 12, and I have to round up this class by 2 on the dot. Now let's go to Meta Business Suite, right? Where you can access everything on Meta. So I opened a new, what's it called? A new window. You thought it was a facilitator drinking tea. Somebody is doing thinker work. He says it's facilitator. Somebody is mending pot. So this is a new Facebook page, right? A new tab on Chrome browser, right? A new tab on browser. Okay. Now, you want to access the Meta Business Suite. Before, it was formerly called Facebook Business, right? Because then it was just Facebook. Have Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. You will connect. So what mostly works there is you can. So they now called it the Meta Business Suite. I've already explained what Meta is, which is the parent company of Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp. So it's called Meta Business Suite because you are inputting your meta assets, your business assets. Your Facebook page is a business asset because you're using it to advertise your business on Facebook. Your Instagram account that you use as an Instagram business page is your Instagram asset. If not, you will not put a password, right? So it's your Instagram assets and you want to use it to manage your Instagram account. So the Meta Business Suite helps you manage these things together. To access it, you go to business.facebook.com. That's the URL. Business.facebook.com. They are still using the old URL. Remember, I said it was formerly called Facebook Business, and the URL was business.facebook.com, and that's the URL that is still being used today, right? You can see by the side, Meta Business Suite. Okay, so the moment I hit enter, it takes me straight into the Meta Business Suite window. Now, if you are logging into this for the first time, if you are coming to Meta Business Suite for the first time, right, you will be required to leave those children. So your ear is sharp, Bakari DBC. That person is downstairs and I'm upstairs, and you're hearing the person shouting Jesus. Okay. Now, if you are logging in for the first time, you'll be required to log in with your Facebook password or your Facebook account or your Instagram account. Now, remember what I said earlier. You cannot have a Facebook business page without a Facebook account. Look at my Facebook account here, right? You cannot manage a page without an account. So you need to have an account. And if you're logging into this for the first time, you'll be asked to log in with your Facebook account, like your Facebook account. If your Facebook account name is Mary Odele, you'll be asked to log in with Mary Odele as the username, and then the password that you use to log into that account. Your password is 123456778. You use 123456778. If it's 2345678, you use 2345678, right? And vice versa. Now, if you have to log in either with your Facebook account or your Instagram account, but preferably log in with your Facebook account, right? Preferably log in with your Facebook account. Now, I want you guys to pay attention to this. Notice that the page I opened that was active is the first page. I've given you people song to sing now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now everybody is now following the number. You people, eh? So this is your page, right? This is the first thing that came out. That page, that test page that I opened. If I click here, I will see all the pages that I have access to. That is why there's the Meta Business Suite. You can be able to manage all your meta assets. These are all my pages that I have access to. You can see that test page. You can see this one. You can see this page is popular. You can see this one, CSEV. You can see this one, EcoCrib. You can see all the other pages that I have access to. all my assets, right? You will automatically see all of them once you come into this particular place, right? Now, you can see here that this test page does not have an Instagram account connected to it, and they are saying connect Instagram. So you can connect your Instagram from here as well. They will still redirect you again. So if you don't do it from Facebook, you do it from here, the Meta Business Suite, right? Somebody asked the question, why do you connect your Instagram account with your Facebook page? So that you can be able to manage the both of them together in this place without going from one place to another. I'm going to show you that. A Meta Business Suite, does it have an app? Yes, it does have an app. If you go to Play Store, you can download the Meta Business Suite app, but you're not going to get a lot of functionalities. You'll be very limited by the things you can see on the Meta Business Suite app, but you can try it, right? The mobile web is more better. Now let's look for an account that has a Facebook page connected to it. Now look at these accounts. I'm switching to another account. Do you see? Now there's a Facebook page. There's an Instagram account connected to this Facebook page. Do you see? They're no longer asking me to edit my Facebook page, right? They're no longer asking me to connect an Instagram profile. It's already here. It's already here, right? Yes, you can schedule a post on Meta. I'm coming to that. I'm coming to that. You people are trying to rush me. Calm down. Be calming down. Yes, you can use Better Business Suite to post instead of on Facebook. That I'm coming to that. Now let's go. Let's go. You can see your notifications from here, right? If I click here, let me switch to a page that has notifications. You will see all your notifications, right? Both the Facebook and Instagram notifications, you see all of them together in here. Like you don't need to start going to, you can see posts that I've made recently. You don't need to start going to switch into the pages differently to see notifications, right? You can see here, all the notifications are here. You can see that of Facebook, you can see that of Instagram together, right? You don't need to start saying, okay, you want to go and check on notification on Instagram, want to go and check on Facebook differently. You can see your messages as well from here. That's notification. You can see your inbox. If I click on inbox, right? You can see inbox open, inbox open. You can see inbox here. Right? You can see this is all messages, all for all the platforms. If I want to see only Messenger, I'll click to Messenger. If I want to see only Instagram, I'll click to Instagram. Do you see? Right? I can see my Facebook comments. I can see my Instagram comments, all of them from here. You see, WhatsApp is new. You can also see WhatsApp if you add it from the Meta Business Suite. So you don't have to start going from one platform to another. Let's go. Now, content. If I click on content, you can see all the content that you have posted on your pages. Yeah, they are rich. You see the content. You will see the content, right? You will see their reach. How many people did the content reach? This one got to 78 people, 3 likes, 3 reach, 30 reach, right? You will see everything about your content here, right? All your content that you have done, you will see it here. If you have stories, if you post stories, you also see your stories, right? All your stories. You can see even Instagram highlights is showing here. So you can simply manage your Instagram and your Facebook from this particular place without running hater-scatter. A/B test is if you want to test content against each other, right? If you want to test content against each other, you can download the Meta Business Suite app, go to Play Store or Apple Store and download the Meta Suite for Business, Meta Business app. See there, right? If you're on mobile, you go to business.facebook.com. Now, this is A/B test. A/B test means you want to create a test. You want to test 2 pages against each other. You want to test page A against page B. You want to test this against this. You want to test 2 content against each other, right? This is where you have this. I'm trying to be fast, guys. Please bear with me, okay? I'm trying to be fast. Okay, so let's go. I can cover up what I have for you today. This is feed and greed, and tags. You can see all of this, right? Quite simple. Now, let's go to planner. let's go to planner. Let me go to planner. No, you cannot add your LinkedIn account, please. LinkedIn is a separate entity from Meta. LinkedIn is not Meta. Why are you people laughing? A/B tests, I said, is simply trying to test two contents against each other. Two things. You want to test the video, two videos again. What video will do better? You want to test, okay, same video, but different caption. Okay, same caption, different video. That's A/B test. You are testing two contents. You put two contents up. You check for the one that is doing better than the other. Now, this is the planner. Let's look at planner. If you look here, you're going to see posts that I have made, right? Now, this planner is where you can post your content. Who is that person? Who is that? I'll remove people. I'll be removing people from this call. I'm not going to lie. Now, this is where you can post your content from, right? Your brain is about to blow. Please, your brain should not blow before your charger. Your brain should not blow before your charger. I'm not rushing. Don't worry. See what will happen. Where the class is being recorded. The class is being recorded. You're going to get the recording of the class, right? So you can go through it over and over and over again, right? Over and over and over again. Don't worry, they will share it. Don't be scared. My inner chemist, fear not. I will personally ensure that they share the video recording, right? Most times they upload it on YouTube, so you can always see it over and over and over again. But I'm going to put down my pressure. I'll put down my pressure now. So let me take it step by step. See all these ones I'm explaining, they are the simpler parts, right? These are the simpler parts. The parts where I'm going to get to that will need me to actually give you detailed explanation. I will give you detailed explanation very well, right? Even if I'll have to eat into some other minutes of the time. You watch this video again and again and again. Pressures are calm now. Pressures are calm. Pressures are calm. Pressures are calm. Okay, now let's go on. Let's go on. Now, this is your planner. What this planner does for you is that it helps you plan your content. Remember, I said content calendar. This is where content calendar comes into play, right? If you have a content calendar, for instance, and you say you want to post your content tomorrow, but you will not be available tomorrow to post, right? You will not be available tomorrow to post. Like, you might be busy. That's where your content calendar helps. You already have the design. You already have the thing you want to post, right? You just simply come here. You go to schedule. You can see they already gave you, for this one, they give us prediction of time. They're telling you that this week, my Instagram followers are going to be most active at 9 a.m. Now, their times are not always correct. Sometimes they will tell you 3 a.m., right? And you might not want to post by that time. So this is where you come to your planner, right? And then you go to schedule, and you go to schedule a post. Because it is not today, it is tomorrow. You can schedule for Saturday. You can schedule. Now, let's do Saturday. Let's leave tomorrow. Let's say because tomorrow is too close. Tomorrow is too close. Let's go to Saturday. Schedule. I click on schedule. I go to schedule post. You can schedule a post. You can schedule a story. You can create a reel. You can schedule an ad. Whatever you want to schedule, you can do. So I'll click on schedule post. So if I click on schedule posts, right? If I click on schedule posts, this is Saturday, and I say I want to post on Saturday. Saturday is the 8th of August. Okay, today is 8th of August. So no, Saturday is 10th of August. Yeah, look at it, 10th. The first one is 8th, which is August 10th, August 2024. I will say, okay, Saturday, I want to post by 11 a.m. on Facebook. And I want to post by, this is Instagram. I want to post by 8 a.m. on Instagram. Let's assume that's what I want to do. They already told me that on Saturday, my Instagram active hour is going to be 2 a.m. in the morning. I don't know how that is possible, right? They are on PC. I don't know. You should check a laptop. You should be able to see them. So I will click on save. Now, I want you to pay attention to something. If I click on save, right? I've scheduled my time that I want to post. Now, I can decide that I want to post on only one platform. I don't want to post on Instagram. I want to post on, I want to schedule for only Facebook. I will come to this top. I will toggle here and I will turn off Instagram. I'm simply saying I don't want to post on Instagram. I want to post on only Facebook. If I want to post on only Instagram, I will turn this on and I'll turn this off, right? But if I want to post on the two platforms, I will come here and I'll select the two, meaning that this thing will go live to the two platforms, right? Now, let's add a photo. Just like you want to upload a post, I'm going to pick this photo, black man, a single page, a single photo. You can add a video, right? You can add pictures. Now, pictures are, you can add a carousel. Carousel is many pictures at once, but they will tell you that, you cannot have more than 10 photos on Instagram. You can see it here. Instagram post can't exceed 10 photos. So if you're adding more photos, maybe you want to post the whole of your album, the whole of the picture that you have on your phone, you want to post all of them on social media, and you want to post on the two platforms, just know that you cannot post more than 10 pictures at once on Instagram, which is a carousel, right? So know that and know peace. So this is the preview. They're already showing you the preview. Now let me type a text. Now this is my photo I've chosen. I will now say, okay, what do I want to post? Black men are the most the world. That's what I want to post. Cheers black around. That's what I want to post. There, I can add an emoji, to make it foreign, right? And simply add an emoji. Say this is the emoji I want to add, right? I'll add that. And then I can, add the hashtag if I want to add hashtags and stuff like that. Right? Then I will come down. I will come down. And this is how it's going to appear. This is Instagram preview. How it's going to appear on Instagram. Did I leave it on Instagram? It's both. I can see how it's going to appear on Facebook. This is how it's going to appear on Facebook. I can see my preview. This is how it's going to appear on Facebook when someone is viewing it with a laptop, right? With a laptop. Now, I can see it how it's going to appear on phone. Let me see if it's going to show. Their network is bad. It's not going to show. Okay, it has shown actually. This is how it's going to appear on phone, on Facebook. This is how it's going to appear on phone, on Instagram. So you can see your preview. You can see more, right? This is how it's going to look when someone is viewing your post. So I will come and I'll go back to my Facebook, right? I can add the hashtag. Somebody said hashtag African men. You can see they will look for hashtags for you as well. You can decide to add your own. It's your choice. If you want to post your Meta Business app, it's your choice. No, it's not a paid tool. Meta Business app is a free tool. It's free of charge. Free of charge, completely free. We Africans, we like free things. It's free, my dear brothers and sisters. Right. So we'll come down here. Now we save time, save date and time. So you see here, right? I can now decide to schedule my posts, right? You can see here. The post is August 10th, which is on Saturday. Facebook, 11 a.m. Instagram, 8 a.m. I can click on schedule. And once I click on schedule, my post will go and stay on that day for me. So whether I am online or I am not online, whether I am sleeping or not, whether I am doing anything or not, my post will go live. I can decide that, okay, I want to, come back and Yes, you can post simultaneously. I can decide to say, okay, if I want to come back and finish this thing later and save it on my draft, I can't do that because my posts are on different times. So I will decide to put it on the same time. If I change it to the same time, you see finish later is now appearing. If I click on finish later, this thing will save as a draft. It means that I can come back and finish the content if I do not finish it now or post it now, right? So if I want this thing to go up, it's not just to post your business on both platforms. So it has a lot of functionalities. I am coming down. I'll click on schedule. If I click on schedule, right, it will go live. Okay, it will go live. Yes, you can create a week, you can schedule a weekly post, right? But I think it has its limits that it can post. But you know, you can schedule your post for the week, right? You can schedule a post for a week, you can schedule a post for 1 week. I think 2 weeks is the maximum. You can just schedule and leave them there and go and rest, right? And rest on every side. Now, we are done with planner. This is planner, right? We are done with planner. If you want to schedule your post, right? If you post a video on Meta Business app, it will go live. Yes, it will go live. Definitely. It will go live. Now, let's go to ads. Look at video here now. Okay, let me remove this photo. Let me delete photo. Are you not seeing add video? If I add a video now and post it, I don't have any video here. Do I have? I don't know what this is. So, but if I post a video, it will go live. So anything you post, whether video or picture, it will go live. Yes, you can access it from someone else's account, but so far as you're an admin, you can access it. So now let's go to ads. This is ads. Now this is discussion. This is where if you want to run a very quick ad, a very quick ad. This is not where we're going to run our ads from, but I think I'll come back to this. If you want to run a very quick ad, this is where you can do it, right? You can run a very quick ad from here. You can create an ad. But before you do that, very important. If you want to run an ad on Meta Business Suite, right, which is the best place to run your ads from? If you want to run your ads on Meta Business Suite, which is the best place to run your ads from? You need to have an ad account, especially if you want to run on Facebook. You want to run an ad on Facebook. You need to have an ad account. An ad account is important. I'm singing it like a song now. You come here to all tools. Now, if I want to create an ad account, right? I'll switch this profile first. I'm going to switch to this one. I don't know if you're going to allow me to create an ad account with this. I'm going to switch to this one. Right. Then I will come to settings. I'm going to settings. Settings is down. They changed where it used to be, right? Under the settings now, I wanted to show you all those things that you saw on Facebook, right? All those things that we saw on Facebook. Yes, you're going to pay for ads. These are people that manage this portfolio, right? Partners, system users. Now, these are accounts. This is pages. If I go to pages, yes, very success. Now, this is pages, right? I can decide to add a page. So if I want to create a new Facebook page to add to this business portfolio, I'll create a new Facebook page. If I decide that I want to add an existing page, it used to be claim existing page, meaning that I have access to a page already, right? I have access to a page and I want to claim it. I want to bring it into my business portfolio, right? I will claim the page. Okay, then there's request shared access to a Facebook page. This one is best for agencies. If I'm an agency now, I want to run ad for a client. I will only ask them to give me access to be able to run ad on their Facebook page, right? And then I'll claim access. But that's not what I want to show us. But that's where you can add a page. Now, you can also add your Instagram accounts to this business portfolio. You can add a WhatsApp account. Those are Meta Business Suite. This is it. Instagram account, WhatsApp account. You simply click on it and you can add it. Can we also find Meta Business Suite? I have said it that you cannot access the Meta Business Suite without your personal account. I have said it times without. Right? Olusegun Christopher, I'll mute you. Olowu Tuti Michael, a miracle, your hand is up. Do you want to ask me a question? Or should I proceed? Olowu Tuti Miracle. I proceed. Okay. So this is ad accounts. Now, this is where I want us to look at, right? Now, if you look here, you're going to see that this ad account has been disabled. Please do not make the mistake I made. If Facebook asks you to take any action, please do it. If they say, verify your identity, please do it. And do it when they ask you to do it. Otherwise, you run into problems like me, right? So I was asked to verify this ad account. I did though, the first time, right? I did. It worked. Which one again? What are they asking? I don't understand. I don't understand what you're asking now. So if they ask me to verify ad accounts, right? Customize your text. Do they used to customize text for social media? They don't. You can't. Now, if they ask me to verify this ad account, to verify identity, I did, but they now did the other one that they said take a picture, turn your head to the left, turn your head to the right, turn your head up, turn your head down, right? You know, I tried to do it with my phone, but it was not working, and I was very busy at that point. Very, 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 very busy, right? I could not. I forgot, and they gave me 90 days, like a 3-month window. By the time I remembered, I went to check. They have permanently banned the account permanently. So I couldn't even appeal, right? I couldn't even appeal. So please, if they ask you to do something, just do it. Someone is asking, what is this person asking me? Post on Facebook, pages with plenty of engagement, 1.9K like. Do you want the legal way or you want the legal way? The legal way takes time. You have to be consistent. You have to keep posting stuff. You might even have to do collaborative posts, like you have to pay influencers to be able to push your page. That is the legal way. The illegal way, I know one of my friends that is doing illegal, and I will tell you how he did. Number one, he used a celebrity, a popular celebrity girl, posted her on the page as if the page is her own, right? You can also buy page with large followers. He posted that on our page as if the page is our own. Anytime he posts stuff, he will just go to our own main page, pick up stuff and post it, and the page was getting engagement, getting like, getting comments, getting followers, and the page was growing. That's the illegal way. Now he has removed the girl's picture, he has removed the celebrity's picture. He's now looking for engagement. He's no longer getting it like he used to do. So I don't know which one you want to do. I've given you the two. Anyhow you like, you run it. The Meta Business is an app on its own, or it is beyond Facebook page. This is a standalone. It's a standalone, please. But for the app, there are limited features. If you download the app on phone, it has limited features. So this is where you want to create your ad account. Please, let's pay attention to this part. This is like very serious. If you want to create an ad account, this is where you do it, right? You go to add accounts. If you don't have any ad account, here will be empty, most likely empty. Please pay attention to this part. All these people that are asking me questions, allow me to rest. I'm going to give you, this is the part you want to pick. Even if you don't take any of that thing from this class, listen to this one. If I round up PSF, I'm done and we are good. You see this part? Very important. If I want to create a page, if you have not created a page before, you will not see anything here. This place will be empty. So you just click on add. If you click there, it's going to load and it's going to open up. Open now. Yeah. You will see create a new ad account. You will see claim an existing ad account, and you see request to share an ad account. Now, because you are creating for the first time, you create. If you are claiming an existing ad account, means you already have an ad account. You want to bring it into a business portfolio. That's claim. If you want to share another account, you want to run ads for somebody, but you don't want to use your own ad account, you want them to use their own. You go and request to share. You put the ad account ID. There's what we call an ad account ID, which is this one, like this one, that is an ad account ID. I'll show you, right? You can, like this is an ad account now. You can see the ID here. Every ad account has its own ID. right? Every ad account has its own ID.
Aya
Right?
sa. Kulu rale. En lu ba ga gani wa.
My word.
Wala kulu ni asin jana.
My word. Oh. Okay. God will help me. So this place, you click on add. Now you want to create a new ad account. You click on create a new ad account, right? When you click on create a new ad account, you choose your ad account name. Preferably, it should be your business name. Preferably, but you can choose any other name, right? So I can decide to say Tara Stores ad. I can decide to name it anything, right? But let's just say this is my ad account, right? This is the name of my ad account. Then my time zone, please and please, except you want to time your zone outside Nigeria. So far as you're in Nigeria, please choose Africa, Lagos. Just simply type Africa, Lagos. It's easier now, you can type it, or you just simply type Lagos. You will see it, it will come out. Before, you have to scroll down and look for it. Hey, I don't go come out. So let's put the other account name again, Tara Stores, right? Time zone, we choose Lagos, right? Then we change the currency. Please, oh, please, oh, please. If you don't want to suffer, look for Naira. At least Facebook ad, Meta ad, you can run your ad with Naira. Unlike Google ad, you cannot run with Naira. Oh, Malaysia. Please look for Naira, Nigerian Naira, and change your ad account to a Naira ad account, so that you can be able to pay your ads in Naira. Otherwise, you'll be paying in dollars. And you know what it means to pay in dollar. You need to have a dollar card. It's stressful. Right? You click on next. You agree to their terms of policy and you click on create an ad account. It's that simple. It's that simple. I will not create an ad account. I will show you the process like I used to do. Right? You click on create an ad account. Once you create your ad account will be created, right? And you have an ad account here. You have your ad account here like this, just as it is showing on my screen, right? So you have your ad account here. Now, the most important part, yes, you pay for your ad, of course. The most important part after creating your ad account is to choose your ad account to become a prepaid ad account. The reason is that if you are using postpaid, you will have to input your card details on Facebook, and they will be debiting your ad, your card, as your ad is running. But a prepaid means pay as you know. Okay, you know what prepaid is? Pay as you go, right? You recharge your MTN line, you use it to make call. Once your recharge card finish, your call, you cannot make call again. That's what a prepaid means. You can be able to run your ad. You refund your account and you can be able to run your ad. Once your money finish, ad will stop. But a postpaid, they will charge you while the ad is running. So the disadvantage is that, disadvantage now is that you might schedule your ad to run. Maybe you plan to spend only 20,000 naira on the ad. At the end of the day, something happen. Most times, your ad will not exceed the amount of days you want it to run for, right? It might run into 30,000, 40,000, 50,000. Somebody said postpaid is for big men. Facebook will continue to bill your card, right? The day they try to collect money from that card, and it does not work, they will go and put your ad account as an ad account that is owing them. So before you run any other ad, you must pay. So please, postpaid is important. It's just like NEPA. People that are using postpaid meter, they only pay with units. When they buy unit and recharge, once light finish, right, their lights will go off. But postpaid meter, people that are using postpaid, is when month end, NEPA will bring NEPA bill. So they might not decide not to give you lights from the first day of the month till the last week. The last week, they will not carry light and finish you. Then they will not bring bill of 50,000 naira or 100,000 naira, right? To avoid debt, please. Now, if you want to make a prepaid, For you that is creating your ad account for the first time, you most likely see something here like choose a payment method. Yes, that is what you will see. It's just the same thing you are going to do with me now. You see choose a payment method. Once you click choose a payment method, right, it's going to take you to a window. I'm going to show you now. Now I'm going to go to billings and payments because I already have a prepaid account, right? So just give me a moment, a brief moment. What's the time? Oh my God, my time is over. Now this account is disabled. Okay, let me switch. Switch. Now you can see mine is prepaid, right? Prepaid funds because it's a prepaid ad account. Now for you that is I'm rounding up. I'll round up now. For you that is running that has a coming for the first time, when you see choose a payment method, right? You simply click choose a payment method. It's going to open up this particular dialog box that is going to open now. It's not the time for network to be. This is not the time for network to be doing misbehaving. No. Sorry, network has hanged the system. So I'll just refresh and try it again. God. Okay. Not coming up. It's not coming up. It's not coming up. Let me try this one. Let me know if it's from the other account. Okay. Now let's try this. Once you click on that, yeah, exactly. Now, once you click on that, choose a payment method, right? If you see it on your screen. You're going to see this dialog box where they are asking you, yes, prepaid is better than postpaid, I beg, where they're asking you to put an amount, right? This is always the default amount you see here, 45, right? You can decide to put 1,000. You see, you can put from 100 naira upward, fund with 100 naira, 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, any amount you have. But sometimes to choose the payment method first, you don't need to fund your account, right? In the name of God, when you have come here, you will see debit or credit card, and you see payment on Naira payments with Visa/PayU. Now, this is the one you want to choose. This is the one you want to choose. Choose this one. If you choose this one, your other account becomes a postpaid. But if you choose this one, it takes you to the next dialog box, right? Let's take to the next dialog box. The next thing you will see. You will see open Naira payment masterclass as Visa. So it's going to redirect you to a third-party gateway system called PayU. They have drop attendance for you people. You people can fill now, please. You click on continue, right? And you come here and put your card details. What this place simply does for you is that it's not you for prepaid, right? It is anytime you want to run your ad, you put it. Even the same thing with postpaid. They will only be billing your account when you run ad. If you don't run ad, they will not bill your account. Yeah, right? They will not. So you just come here, put your card details. If you're ready to fund the account, like you want to. Now, it's not every card that works, right? Sometimes some cards do not work. Recently, I found out that some Visa cards do not work. But I know that two cards that I know that work currently, UBA MasterCard, First Bank MasterCard, I think GT MasterCard works sometimes, I don't know. Before, my Visa card used to work, but it doesn't work any longer. Now, that is if you want to fund your account, right? You can fund. But if you do not want to fund, you don't have money, you just wanted to make it a prepaid ad account. Once you come here, you are done. You can cancel and go back. You can cancel and go back. And once you go back, your payment method will become a prepaid fund account. It's that simple. This is because it's important you do this because you are creating this ad account for the first time. If you go and click on this one for the first time that you've created your ad account, debit or credit card, and you click on next, right? It will ask you to put your card details, name on card, card number, month and year of card, CVV. Why is it asking you to do this? So that it will save your card on their platform. They will now save that card on Facebook, right? And it automatically become a postpaid ad account. So anytime you run ad, they'll be collecting money from this particular card. If there's no money on this card, you'll be owing them, right? You'll be owing them. But if you use prepaid, once you fund your account, if I click on add funds now and deposit money, the amount I deposited will show here, right? It's 10,000 to here. They'll be collecting my money from here. They don't have any business with my bank. They don't have any business with my bank. When the 10,000 naira year finishes, my ad will stop running. But if it is a postpaid, being this one, as I'm running my ad, they'll be collecting money from my bank. They'll be collecting money from my bank account. I will just stay, I'll see debit 5,000. I'll see debit 2,000. I'll see debit 3,000. They are collecting money from my bank. And if I say ad to run for 20,000, ad now gonna run for 30,000, and they were only able to collect 20,000, and there was no 10,000 in the I will be owing them 10,000 naira. And the bad thing about this thing is, if you make your ad account speed, you cannot change it. So it's better you take it from the beginning. If you want to make it prepaid, you make it prepaid. If you want to make it postpaid, you make it postpaid. The moment you make anything, whatever you choose for the ad account, that's what it will be permanently. You cannot change it except you delete that ad account. So please, right? Please, and please. This is as important as whatever other thing you want to do. Yeah, so that is on that. Once you create your ad account, you are good to go, right? I can go back now. And I will rush something now so that I will round up. This is already 2:06. I want to round up. So if you want to run a quick ad, I'm just going to rush to this one now. You go to Ads Manager. That is if you want to run, if you want to take your time and run an ad. If you want to run a quick ad, you just want to run a shoot ad, you go to ads. But if you want to take your time to run your ad, you go to Ads Manager. You click on Ads Manager. Right? Ads Manager shows up. You go to Ads Manager shows up. Right? This is Ads Manager. This is what Ads Manager looks like. It's still loading. Still loading. Okay. Ask your colleagues to post their attendance, please. I'm not the person in charge of attendance. Why is it taking? Okay, that's finished. Okay, yes, this ad account is banned, so it will not show. So I have to switch it. Sorry, guys. Let me switch to an account that is working. So let's switch to this one. No wonder it's taking my time. Yeah, I was thinking. Okay, so this now this is an ad account. So you will see all your ads here. If you have run ads before, right? You will see ad account. Your ad account, your ads have stopped running. You have stopped because you reach your account spending limit for where I did not run any ads. So all these ones they are saying is gibberish. Now, if you want to create a new ad account, you just come to create, right? So you start with campaign. Now you choose, is it auction or reservation? Always leave it at auction. For me, auction is better. Reservation, auction, just like the name, auction, you are trying to bid. Reservation is you want to reserve. Reservation has its limitation because you now have, if you look at auction now, you can see different objectives: awareness, traffic, engagement, leads, app promotion, sales. But if you switch to reservation, you only see awareness and engagement, right? So except you want to do only awareness and engagement. So you leave it at auction, right? You can see awareness, traffic, engagement. If I go over it, you're going to see awareness is good for reach, for brand awareness, for video views, for store location awareness. Traffic ad is good for link clicks. You can see all of them written here. It's not like it's coming from my head. For link clicks, landing page views, Instagram profile visits, Messenger, Instagram and WhatsApp calls. Engagement ad good for Messenger, Instagram, and WhatsApp, video views, post engagement, conversions, calls, etc. Leads ad is to get information of people, right? So it's good for instant form and all of this stuff. App promotion, sales. Sales is for conversions, for catalog sales, for Messenger, Instagram, and WhatsApp, and calls. Now, let's say we want to run a sales ad, a sales campaign. Let's start with a campaign. It's called a campaign. Let's say we want to run a sales campaign, right? I'll click on continue. And they're asking me to use Advantage Plus, which is for them to help me set the ad by themselves, right? But I want us to do it from scratch. So I will switch to manual and I'll click on continue. Now, you give your campaign a name. So we could call this, what's the name of this program? PowerUp. I'll call this PowerUp campaign. PowerUp sales campaign. Let me just call it that. Right? That's the campaign name. Now, ad category. They are asking you to choose your ad category. Declare ad category. Why are they asking you this? These are sensitive ads. If you are running ad that has to do with credit card offers, auto loans, anything that has to do with money, right? Especially financing, you want to declare it. If you are running an ad that has to do with employment, you're giving people employment, you're giving people internship, certification, declare. You're running an ad about housing, real estate, declare. You're running an ad about social issues, elections, or politics, declare. They will not charge you more. They just want to be able to streamline your ad to be sure you're actually saying the right thing. Because these ads are sensitive, excuse me, people can use these ads to scam people, right? So people can use credit card loan to scam people. People can use employment to scam people. People can use houses to scam people. People can, election can incite violence, social politics. We've seen what it's doing in Nigeria here. Everybody is scattering, scatter. So you want to choose your ad, right? Now, because I don't have any of this ad, I will not declare. You just leave it. If your ad is not in any of the category, you just declare. You don't declare. Now, we already chose campaign. We already choose auction. Campaign objective, we chose sales. Show more options. Campaign spending limits. This is if you want to say, okay, this is the amount of money I want to spend throughout this campaign. This is the last amount I want to spend throughout the whole of this campaign. I don't want to spend more than 100,000 naira throughout this campaign. You can add it, right? I don't want to spend more than 50,000 naira throughout this campaign. You can add it, right? But me, I'm not adding it, right? So that is if you have that. So a campaign is like you are running ads for plenty things, right? So let's go. Now, a catalog, we don't have a catalog, right? Catalog is like, you know what a catalog is now? People that do business catalog where you have pictures, different pictures of businesses and stuff like that. But if I find my changes, which change? I didn't change anything. It's under auction. So auction, sales. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to hide this option, right? Advantage campaign budget, I'll turn this on. What does this mean? Let them help you optimize the amount of money you want to spend. Right. So how much do I want to spend? There is the amount of money I'm going to spend throughout my ad. Throughout this ad we run, this is the amount of money I'm going to spend. This account has limits, so this is the only amount I can spend at a time. That's the lifetime budget. Throughout, from the beginning of the ad to the end of the ad, to the end of this campaign, I don't want to spend more than 15,400 naira, right? This is the amount I'm going to spend throughout the campaign. Then daily budget means this amount I want to spend. Now, look at it. You won't spend more than 15,400 during the lifetime of your campaign. You will spend more on days with more opportunities and less on days with fewer opportunities. Meaning that the days that you have more sales or the ad can reach more people, you spend more money. The days that you have less, you spend less, but you will not spend more than 15,400. Now, if I switch to daily budget, I say I don't want to spend more than 3,000 naira per day for this ad. It says here, on average, I will spend 3,000 naira per day. My maximum daily spend will be 5,250, which means on some days when there is good result, I will spend 5,250 naira. Then my average weekly spend is 21,000. 3 times 7 days a week, 3,000 naira times 7, that's 21,000, right? So I'm not going to spend more than 21,000 in a week. So that's what I see. That's what my campaign, right? And my campaign, I'll leave it at highest volume because I want to prefer highest volume because it's a sales campaign. So I want my ad to show to as many people as possible and get the most results. right? Now there's budget scheduling. This is a new feature. You can decide to schedule your budget. Okay, between, let's say for instance, you're running an ad in December, and you say you want to run your ad from December 1st to December 30th. You now want to say, okay, once it gets to December 25th, increase my money by so and so amount of money, right? Increase my money by so and so amount of percentage. It's a new feature, okay? So if you want that, that's fine. If you don't want that, that's fine. But I did not add this, so I'm going to remove this, right? I'm just showing you. A/B testing, I already mentioned that. So after you're done with setting up your campaign here, you move on to the next thing, which is your ad. Click on next to take you to ad sets. Now you name your ad sets, right? You can call it the POWERUP ad sets. Now, conversion location, where do you want people to go to when they see your ad, right? Now, I will choose messaging apps, that is WhatsApp and Instagram and Facebook, right? The two messaging apps I have connected, Instagram and Facebook. There is website app, all this one's not my business, right? So you choose the page you want to run the ad. It's important, remember to choose the page. Don't go and run ad for business A on page business B. Choose the page. You come here, on that Facebook, on that page, you can see, if I drop down, you can see pages. I simply choose the page. Please don't forget, choose your page. Now, choose at least one destination where I'll be getting my messages. Do I want only Messenger? Do I want Messenger and Instagram? Where if they send me message, I will reply. I will choose here, right? Now, these ones, they're already there. Now, budget schedule, the same thing, right? You can decide to schedule your budget. Add spending limits. If you want to say, okay, this is the money I want to spend maximum, you add it. Budget scheduling, all of those things, you add it. Now, to the audience, right? I don't have any saved audience. I want to pick my audience. This is where people make mistakes, right? So you come to your audience, say, if I want to say, I want to target people in Lagos, right? I will choose Lagos State, Nigeria. You want to add Port Harcourt, you can add Port Harcourt, right? And target Port Harcourt. But me, I prefer to target one location at a time. You can see my audience is defined. If I say I want to reduce it, maybe my business is a business that I want to do delivery and I don't want to go above 25 miles. I'll stay at 25 miles. I don't want my ad to show in above 15 miles. I will reduce it to 15 miles or 12 miles, 15 miles. So I don't want my ad to show to people that are not within 15 miles of where I am. I can reduce my location, right? I'll leave that 15 miles. They will use their own technology to be able to determine audience that you can actually target, right? They will give, if you want to give them your own suggestion, that's fine. But if you do not want to give them your own suggestion, they will use their own. So if you give them suggestion, they will first of all use your suggestion before entering your own, right? But if I switch to original, I don't want you to use your own. But always use the advantage, because I think it has an advantage. Recently, I found out, right? You can use your own, but let's say I'm using my own now. I'll change the age. If I want to reduce the age range from 18 to, let's say, 60, I'll reduce it to age in 16 to 8. If I want to target only women, right? I'll choose my targeting. Let's say all. Now, detailed targeting. Why is it still loading? Now there's detailed targeting, right? Now, who do I want to target? This is where you take your time, right? For instance, if I'm doing a beauty brand, I can decide to go to beauty. If I go to beauty, look, pay attention. There's beauty therapist, job title. If I'm targeting that kind of person, I'm targeting somebody that is doing the same job with me. I don't want that. There's beauty therapy. There's beauty therapist, employers, right? I'm going to target things that are more of interest. Beauty salon, interests, right? I can target makeup. This is where you do your targeting. You want to ensure that you are not targeting people that are doing the same thing with you, right? Instead, look for instead interest is even better, right? Makeup, brush, cosmetics. I choose interest, right? I'll just choose interest. Now I might decide to say, okay, I want to browse it. I want to check for demographics. I check to demographics. Do you want education? What's the education level? What's the education level of people you want to target? You can choose. What's their field of study? You can add it here, right? What's their life events, relationship, work, interest, whatever, right? You can add all of them. Yeah, this is interest. What do I be interested in? You want people that are interested in entertainment and job? What kind of entertainment? Is it music? What kind of music? You see how it's going down, detailed. Is it movies? What kind of movies, right? Yeah, of course, you will know your audience before you can be able to do this. So you target, right? You do your targeting, your detailed targeting. I'm trying to be more faster here, so I won't take my time on this, right? If it's a food brand, you look for food now. You go to things that have to do with interest. You can still type food, right? If I type food now, you can see food and drink, interest, fast food, interest, organic food. So what kind of food are you targeting? What kind of people are you targeting, right? You just do that and you get your targeting right. Or you allow Facebook to use their own for you so that you just avoid problem. But their own is not always reliable when there's no data. So now that's that, right? We are done with this part. Let's say we are done with that. Now you go to language. Are you saving another language? Are you targeting people in another language? You can add another language, right? Now, there's placement. Where do you want your ad to show? There's advantage plus placement. Advantage plus placement means but if I say I don't want advantage plus placement, I want to do manual placement. It means I want to choose where I want my ad to show. Now I can choose, do I want my ad to show on Facebook, on Instagram, on Audience Network? So I can say, okay, Audience Network, I don't want. Audience Network are those external apps that have partnership with Facebook. That's all those apps, right? I don't want my ad to show there. I don't want my ad to show on Messenger. I want my ad to show on Facebook and Instagram. I'll choose. You can now come down and choose where you want your ad to show. Do you want it to show on Instagram feed? You turn it off, right? But you can leave all of this on because, I mean, apps and sites, I've turned it off because that is Audience Network. I've turned it off because that's messaging. If you want them to do automatic, meaning that they feel that your ad will go well. So you can test either manual or advantage plus. I'm just showing us so that we have a great idea on all of these things, right? So I will close this. I'll go down, right? And now go to show more options. That do you want your ad to show to only people that are using Android? Do you want your ad to show to only people that are using iPhone? Do you want your ad to show to only people that are using a specific type of Android? Android smartphone, Android tablet. Do you want them to show to only people that are using Samsung? You choose the type of Samsung, right? Do you want it to show to only people that are using Oppo? You choose the type of Oppo, right? Do you want it to so you can choose where you want your ad to show? Now I can decide to say you want it to show to only people that are using iPhone. What type of iPhone? Right? Is it iPhone 12? You can see, right? They will give you options. So it's your choice. But of course, why do you want to limit it to only iPhone? So I'll leave it at home by devices. Do you want it to show to only people when they are connected on Wi-Fi? It's your choice, right? Whereas I'm going to skip all of these ones because you don't need to look at them. And then we'll click on next. The next is now where you now create your ad. So we'll now call the ad, whatever name you want to call the ad. You can now call it POWERUP ad. Cancel. So we can call it POWERUP ad. Right? We already chose the page. So you want it to be on this Facebook page. So automatically this Instagram account will show because that's Instagram account connected to the Facebook page. Now you can create an ad, meaning that, okay, you already have your own ad creative. You have your picture, you have your video, you can upload it, right? You can see create an ad, right? Which is where we have here. If you don't want to use that, you want to use existing post, you already have a post you made, you want to use that one, you can click on use existing post. For me now, I'm going to use the existing post because I don't have time again. So if I click on use the existing post, I'll click on select post, right? I'll click on select posts, and I'll look for a post that I will use, a post that has texts. Let's say this one. I'll click on this, and I'll click on continue. Right, automatically brings in the post. But if you don't have this, you don't want to use the existing post, please use create posts, right? Create your post by yourself and shoot it. Add music. It might leave that. They might add music for you on placements that are supported, right? They might not. Then look at primary text. That's because I'm already using existing post. It automatically brings the text from the post. Then the call to action button is send message, of course. You can edit a placement. Do you want to edit a placement? Maybe one of the placements you think is not looking fine, is not sitting right. You can edit your placements, start conversations. This is now this is the message people will receive when they send you a message. You can edit it, right? Hi, please let us know how we can help you. You can edit it. So those kind of automatic messages, just in case you're not available online at the time the message came in. Then there's tracking and there's parameters. This is the easiest part, right? This part, you just want to have your creative. You have a good content that you want to use and put with the ad. That's a good design or a good video, a good caption. That's the copy that you want to use, and then you place it. My ad looks very okay. Doesn't look like I have any issues, no placement issue. Once I'm done, I'm sure that I'm done. I'll just click on publish. And once I click on publish, Facebook will review my ad, right? They review it for like 24 hours. Maximum is 24 hours, but most times they don't stay up to 24 hours. Sometimes if your ad is okay, 1 hour, sometimes 30 minutes, right? Then sometimes a longer time, but they will review the ad. And once they review the ad finish, they will shoot your ad live, right? So that is on that. Damilola Amos, yes, shoot.
Okay, good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon.
All right, my question is, you said when our Facebook page is connected to the IG account, does that mean when you run the Facebook ad, the ad will automatically show on your IG as a sponsored ad too?
Yes, if you choose both. Remember, I already chose Facebook and IG in the beginning. If you followed me. But if you remove one, it will show on only one platform. But if you chose both, the ad will automatically show on both Facebook and IG as a sponsored post.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so once you shoot your ad and your ad goes live, right, you can go and always see your ad, how it is doing via your ads manager, right? Hello? You can always see how your ad is doing via your ads manager, which is this place. I'm going to close this now, cancel this. No, close. You can see these are drafts. These are ads. That you will see all your ads here. How are they doing? If you need to edit it, you need to tweak things. You'll be seeing the result of your campaigns from here, right? The result of your ad, and then you can tweak and do however you want to do your ad to make it work better. All right. I am done for today. I see some hands up. Matthew Olanipeku, your hand is up. Quickly, please.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I thank you for this lecture. This is an eye-opener, and we really appreciate the effort and the time you have put into this lecture. Just a quick one. My question is for the two platforms, which is Facebook and Instagram, is the amount, maybe we said, okay, 1 month, we want to run the campaign, let's say 10,000. 10,000 covered 1 month for the two platforms. Okay. And it is going to give us maximum output that we want.
It depends on how you set up the ad. You get maximum output. If you don't get maximum output, you tweak it. If you look like the results you're getting, you're not liking it, you come and tweak your ad. Change things, change the audience, change the settings type, maybe increase your budget.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Oluwaseun. I'm coming to the chat session now. Oluwaseun. Do you have a question?
Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon.
Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you.
Okay. I wanted to ask, because I was told that if you open a ad account for the first time, you probably block or ban, I don't know, and you have to do something to open. I wanted to ask if that is true.
If what? What will lock you? The ad will lock you out.
I don't know. Probably Facebook will block ban the account.
Yes. No, they don't ban. They don't block. What they do is when you are opening for the first time, most times because they want to verify your identity, they will stop you from doing it. So you just have to identify your identity. They will send you an email, right? With regards to that, you just fill the process, snap your identity card, fill in the necessary details, and before you know it, they'll open up the account for you.
Oh, okay. Thank you, sir.
Yes. James Kuyak. Nah. James Kuyak. Nah. Are you there? If you're not there, the next person I saw, I'm using the chat session.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Okay, my question is, some of these icons, I'm not seeing it displayed on my phone. So my question is this actually applicable for just systems, like maybe when you're using your system to log in your Facebook, or you can as well do it with your phones, your mobile phone?
I already said it earlier that phone using the mobile version, that's the app, you get a lot of limitations. So if you're not seeing something, just know it's because of you are using a phone, right? If you want to run an ad, you have to use but you can use your phone and run the ad, right? It's just that it's not going to be as detailed as what you are seeing here.
Okay.
Okay, Gisau Gafa. Don't worry, the people that hand this up in participants, I'm coming to you. Just hold on, let me answer these other ones. Gisau Gafa, are you there? I'm giving just a few seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next person. Oluwaseun, I think I answered your question. Why is your hand up again? Okay. Yeah, let me answer a few questions from the chat first. People that hand their up, still keep your hand up and comment. Is it advisable to always link our Instagram page to our Facebook page? If the two businesses are the same businesses, like the Facebook page and the Instagram page, they are doing the same business on the different platforms, link it, please. The campaign spending and advantage campaign budget, are they the same? Campaign spending limit means this is the amount of money I want to spend on this campaign. Maximum amount of money, 100,000, that's the amount I want to spend. Campaign budget, advantage campaign budget, meaning Facebook will use the amount of money you gave to them and they will use their AI to be able to make the money work well for you, maximize it for you, get you result on some days that are good, and reduce the money on the days that your results are not so good. But the maximum amount of money you say you are going to spend, that's what you are going to spend. Sir, does money keeps being deducted as long as a single ad created keeps running, or is just once and for all payment? If you are using a prepaid ad, once you fund your ad account and your ad account is there, they will be collecting the money from your ad account. But if you are using a postpaid, so far as the ad is running, they will be collecting money from your bank account. So even prepaid and postpaid is the same thing. So far as an ad is running, they'll be collecting money. The only advantage with prepaid now is that if money finishes in your prepaid ad account, your ad will stop running. Okay. Just a few people stay to the end. Now let me ask those people in their hand up. Goodness, marvelous. Yes, you're the next person. After goodness, the next person is Jimo Sitcat. Damilola, I've answered your question, so you can put your hand down. After goodness is Jimo Sitcat, and we'll call it a day. All right, goodness, floor is yours.
Sir, I wanted to ask that apart from this type of ad, are there any other type of ads that can be run?
What do you mean by other type of ad?
Like I've heard that there's dynamic ad, sales ad.
Hey, you saw when we tried to select a campaign, you saw the objectives they gave us, right? Sales,
yes,
awareness, engagement. Just select your objective and run your ad. I don't know what is a dynamic. I don't know what they mean by dynamic ad and the other one you're just mentioning now.
Oh,
All of
okay.
them, like, yeah, your ad, when they say dynamic, it means your ad creative should be. There was we passed that. It was inside here. There was a place that said dynamic creative, something like that. So it's not about a separate kind of ad, right? What you have as objective is what you use to run your ad. Yes, Jimo. You're the last person. Any other person? I'm done.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good
Sir,
afternoon.
my question is that what is the minimum amount one can spend on ad
The what?
and minimum amount, like minimum
Oh, I can't tell you that. Any amount you
minimum
have to spend,
amount.
spend. There's no minimum amount, but if you want to get good results, you need to be
Okay.
spending from like 10,000 naira upward. The days where 1,000 or 3,000 naira used to give results is over. Okay, you are supposed to be the last person,
Thank you.
Jimo. You're welcome.
Yeah, so
I
I
think
want
I'm
more.
running today. You
So
said you
please,
have another
like,
question?
let's assume I want to launch my brand.
Hmm.
Which engagement is better to select?
What you want to do?
Yes, sir.
What? Yours is very low. You want to do
Say,
what?
let's assume I want to launch a
Awareness.
new brand,
Awareness.
a new fashion brand.
Awareness. Choose awareness campaign.
Hello?
Choose awareness campaign.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Awareness.
Yes, awareness.
Okay, thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you guys for staying to the end. I can see 2 hands up. Lifetime is always preferable. Lifetime is preferable, but you can still do daily if you don't have enough money. Because sometimes lifetime they give you maximum amount that you can spend. So lifetime is preferable, but if you don't have so much money to run your ad, just use daily. It's the same thing. Done.
Hello, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Who is speaking?
Yeah, please, thank you for the
I didn't
lecture.
ask you to
It's
speak.
very
I didn't ask you to speak.
Sir?
I did not ask you to speak. Okay, 2 more hands. Oyo Sofetunuke Esther. It will not be like as if I don't want to answer this question.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I think you answered the question, but I was not clear. So I
Okay.
wanted clarity on it.
All right.
That's
Shoot.
on ad payment. So I was still thinking that is it that once I pay for a single ad running, and I want to run another ad, do I have to pay for the other ad, or is still the same payment that is being shortchanged between the two?
If you have a
Or
prepaid ad account, if you run another ad, they will be collecting the money from your ad account, from the money you have on your ad account. So if the first time you run your ad, you wanted to run your ad, you deposited 10,000 naira, and you started an ad, and you run the ad for maybe you have run the ad for like maybe 1 week, and the ad is collecting 5,000. You want to add another, you want to run another ad. You don't need, you will be collecting the money from that 10,000 that you already funded
until you get exhausted.
You get exhausted, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. All right, Daniel.
All right. Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon.
I have a question. Let's assume I have I had my personal Facebook and Instagram page, but assuming for a new business startup, I want to open up a new page for Facebook and IG. So what phases can I be able to start to drive initial traffic and grow my page like the way you said earlier on?
I don't know. I cannot give you that kind of suggestion. No. I don't know. I'm not giving you that kind of suggestion. What kind of business, please? It's dependent on you. Not say I gave you business now, you went and failed in the business.
That's strategies that I can employ to craft a rapid growth for my new page.
Bros, I'm being honest. I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. I cannot say go and do this kind of business or do this type of business and grow your page. That would be me telling you to go and do something. I've washed my hand and my leg out of that one. Just start your business that you want to start and find a way to grow it. God helping and adding money and every other thing, it will grow in Jesus' name. Amen. Okay. I think that is the much we have for today. I'm not seeing any other hand. I'm not even going to collect any other hand, right? Okay. They will share your recording. Thank you so much. I'm done for today. I will I will end this class for today. Thank you. I know I've taken much of your time. Pass behind, way above the time. People that wanted attendance, they feel attendance and they left. It's people that wanted to learn that stayed to the end. Yeah. Thank you so much, and have a very, very enjoyable today. Anybody that's raising hand again, sorry, I'm not picking any hand. It's been very, very exciting to have you guys interact and learn from me, right?
Hello, sir.
And
Sorry, I want to
move
ask one
forward in the
question.
future and have a
Can you drop
ahead.
your Twitter and your
Right.
Instagram?
Thank you.